Oh no, just mine wasn't frozen actually. Just the clock was frozen. But
All right, I better switch this stream over. One sec.
Zara, we can hear everything that's happening in the background.
Is it? I thought I had pushed the talk on.
I locked.
Well,
I thought I locked it to where you have to. I'm pretty sure I did.
But he might have just had something on his button or something because we can hear all the. I don't know what's going on back there. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, my mom talking to her damn birds.
And I do have a little background ambiance going, so I got a little bit of that just so I don't lose focus in my window. All right, there I see Zero. Axe. Yep. God, we got a lot of characters because Auntie gets his own full. He acts on his own initiative, right, Rob?
Yeah.
Wow. Lots of players.
You're playing the Artificer, right, Rob?
Oh, as a matter of fact, I am. Yeah. I'm just now relearning what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm an artificer.
All right, I think everybody's on the table in Demakos, or not Demakos, I guess you're Demakos in Discord, but Kazna and is it
Thorin?
Can you guys?
Yep. Hello, everyone.
Okay. Awesome. All right. So has everybody picked, does anybody still need to get their magic item? That's probably the one thing we need to start before we jump in. Zayor, do you know what you want, or do you want me to just change your weapon to maybe a +1?
Yeah, I just changed my weapon to +1.
Okay, let me do that right now.
And
Are you gonna?
Oh, go ahead,
Rob. No, you're fine.
I was going to say that Kronth will have a cloak of protection.
Okay. You know what, Rob? If you can, actually, you can't open it. Let me open because that's what Daroof, or no, not Daroof, Pepwin took. So, and there wasn't anything coded. I couldn't drag it on the sheet. So let me open his and drag it on yours.
Okay. Make sure that you watch to see if, because I think when you drag it from him to me, it will take it off him. That might not work.
Oh.
If it's an item, it's going to just transfer it, but you have to pull it out of the DMG.
Yeah, well, it was weird. It wouldn't let me pull it over from the DMG. All right, one sec. All right, Rob, because I set it up as a power, it looks like it went over just fine, but take a look at it.
Okay,
and,
did you not put the cloak of protection, the item itself, on my inventory?
Oh, you're right. I need to do that too. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah, if you would have done that, I could have set it up for you, but that's what I thought.
Yeah, you're right.
I was waiting for you to do it. Okay, cool.
Okay, and you can I already have it set up, but you can take a look at it. All right, Zayor, let me go on yours. What are you going to be using? It looks like you've got a shillelagh, but that's a magic. Is that...
No, just go ahead and give me a cloak of protection. That'll work even better.
Okay. Stand by.
There was a sale on those at Walmart.
Yes, there was, apparently.
All right. Sounds like Zayor is getting a nurse taking care of him. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. All right. Let's make sure we have. Oh, we do not have the game title up. I should put on. Where the hell is it?
Okay, Zayor, it is in there, and I can put the effect on you.
I need
So you don't have to do
Discord.
it. 1 sec.
I need Discord. Where's Discord for? Oh, Discord. No.
All right, let me turn off the sound.
I don't have Discord. I guess I don't.
Okay, anything else? Everybody has their magic items, and no magic item for Auntie Rob. So
No magic item for her.
All right, so a few things. One, give yourself all inspiration. I guess if Auntie's acting on his own, does he make checks and all that? If he does, go ahead and give her. Excuse me, it's a her, right?
Yeah, it's a her. She does everything like a character would.
Okay. All right. Excellent. So other than that, we'll do flanking. That's about the only alternate rule. You guys got your feats. If you had any, if any of you, since I looked at most of your characters, but if you have any like really unusual things or feats, but you can do me a favor and just go ahead, Rob.
Kronp has sharpshooter, so I'll be ignoring cover.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I can't wait to see that huge mechanical. What is it again? Blaster.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's a thunder gun, or it's a
like a thunder cannon or something.
It's a thunder cannon, bitches. That's what it's called.
I was gonna say, just to be clear, that's what I thought it was. All right. So I think that's all. If there's anything else, anybody, any other questions anybody has before, this is given it's a one shot, I guess, over 2 days. I'm going to get you guys pretty much right in, but if you have any other questions before we start, let me know. Otherwise, we will jump into it. All right.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's do this.
Do it.
All right. So for various reasons, and I'm going to open a map to show you guys just where you are. You're in a tavern right now. Just give me 1 second. And please tell me, because my server has a tendency to where when you look at these, you won't see the health bar. And if that's the case, let me know. And I now have a pretty quick fix for it.
Looks good for me.
Yep, I see mine.
Yep. Okay,
Looks
excellent.
I don't see no health bar on mine.
I see health bars on Zayor, myself, and my construct only.
All right, so 1 second.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay.
Oh, and now one popped up on Pepwin.
Yeah, Rob, what happens, I think depending on if people connect at different times for mine, I have to change the category of their wounds. And then as soon as I do it, it shows up.
Weird.
It's almost like it has to sync with you again.
Yeah, because now I see everybody except Thorin.
Just strange, but this
Yeah,
is
that
a
is
much quicker fix.
A weird thing.
All right, now you should see them all.
Yep.
All right. All right, so you guys are in a small village. You're all here for various reasons. So you all have your own backstories that we don't necessarily need to get into. But you've been here overnight, and you're all kind of relaxing in the local tavern. And it's kind of small village in the hills, and you guys are having your lunch and relaxing. And why don't you all, you can just make it real brief if you want, but why doesn't everybody starting, we can start with Auntie if you want to do Auntie, but everybody just give a real quick background in terms of your character, your class, just so people kind of have an idea who they're playing with. So either Auntie or Daruf, you can start, and we'll go left to right.
Start with Daruf, and then when we get to me, I'll throw in Auntie.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
All right, so Daruf is a half-orc barbarian who's been separated from her tribe from an early age. So she's kind of been out on her own. She met up with a mercenary group and traveling along the Sword Coast. And she's the last survivor of a disastrous attempt to hijack a cloud giant's flying tower. So I'm assuming she's here drinking away the disastrous attempt. And if anybody's played Storm King's Thunder, you kind of get an idea where I'm going with that. So that's where she's at. She's just kind of drinking away her troubles at this little tavern.
Very nice. All right. Pepwin?
Pepwin Brandybuck is a halfling bard who prides himself on being perhaps the second best dulcimer player in all of Faerun, second only to the famous Banderas. And for those of you that have ever seen one of Dave Middleton's games, Banderas is a very popular player. And Pepwin has such regard for Banderas that he can only pronounce his name with that lovely accent, Banderas. But Pepwin is from the southern part of the Sword Coast, near the region of He has recently disbanded from a party that was quite active in the rise of the cultist activity to the north, and he's just visited his home, and he's just kind of taking it easy, going from city to city, playing his dulcimer and living a simple life for the moment.
Excellent. All right. Zayor?
I'm Zayor, a tiefling sorcerer, and I've been around, but lead a secretive life, and that's about it.
Sorry, you guys are talking over the rest of the patrons in the tavern, so go ahead, Thorin.
Thorin Frostbeard is a dwarf cleric, hill dwarf to be specific. I don't really have any other background prepared, apologize, but he's going to do his best to be guiding and, I guess a good guy, which is a little bit in opposition to one of the characters I play in our normal group, so bear with me if I don't stick totally true to his good nature.
Yes, it is. I can attest to that. He's usually not the nice guy. All right, Crump.
Okay, yeah, Crump is a wisecracking hobgoblin who is an artificer, and he carries with him a thunder cannon, which is awesome, and you guys will all see how that goes. He's an independent free spirit and also travels with a construct by the name of Auntie, which is his companion, and also fights and acts on his own initiative and things like that. And together they are a powerful team who cannot wait to add extra, what's the word I'm looking for? Extra oomph to the group in today's adventure.
Awesome. All right, Kazna.
Hi everyone, I'm playing Kazna Nathley. I, along with Thorin, I did not really prepare a backstory or get to read through the one that was prepared for us, but I'm playing the Drill Rogue. I am neutral and I like to fool others, and I have many identities.
Awesome. Perfect. Thanks, guys. So one other housekeeping thing, and I think Rob's already said this, but for anybody in my stream and also in Rob's stream, heals, everything that we have in both of our channels are active. So Rob will let me know if anything happens in my channel. But thanks to everyone for being here in both streams and joining us in PD Con. So, and thanks Rob for helping me get this all set up.
Excellent.
So, all right. So with that, guys, as you're enjoying your mug of ale for some of you, and maybe water with others, you hear outside a tremendous crash, and it echoes from outside the building you're in, and it's accompanied by this enormous earth-shattering tremor, and all you hear is the sound of villagers screaming. A moment later, the foul scent of decomposition and death washes over you. So as you see the door open, and I'll show you where that door is in a second, but the door of the tavern opens, a couple villagers rush in, some villages are just running past the open doorway, and it's clear they're just fleeing for their lives.
Oh, it's going to be one of those days.
You know, I learned from the master, I learned from Rob, so. All right, so that's what you guys hear or see. So tell me, in the door, I'll show you. These rooms are a little strange, but you have a door right here on the map. So that's the door that kind of opened, and you see a couple of villagers coming in, and you see others that are just kind of running by, really to the east, kind of running away.
Well, Droof will slam down her mug, grumbling, and move towards the door.
All right.
Always something.
All right, so as you get there, I'll show you what you see outside, and the rest of you will see some of this as well. So, and I'll unhide this in a second, but as you look outside, you are confronted by a startling vista. A building lies in ruins, a tangle of shattered timbers and scattered thatching. Rising from the ruins is a walking, rotted corpse of a dead giant. The massive zombie has many broken bones. I mean, this guy's just got shards that are poking through his skin. If you can imagine, two of his ribs are sticking out, and you just see putrefying flesh just falling off his body. And it's clear you think that this creature must have plummeted from way up in the sky somewhere above.
Oh, snap. A falling dragon. I mean, giant.
Falling giant. All right, let me unhide some of this. Layers, Rob. This might be the last game I do layers, but I am doing layers.
You are doing it, yeah.
Stand by a second. All right, is anybody else, as Pepwin and Darrow have come outside, anybody else doing anything right this minute, or just want to know what you're all kind of doing simultaneously? And I must not have locked tokens, have I? 1 second.
Pepin will look up to the sky to see if he sees anything of note.
Okay, hold on 1 second. You guys do see things. What I'm trying to do, I just need to lock the tokens, so 1 second. Okay, now we're locked. So as you do step outside, this is what you see. And everyone can roll initiative. So as you emerge outside, you see you see these zombies, or these giant zombies that are coming out of these buildings that are now just completely destroyed. So you see all these rocks, debris, all these things are really just the buildings below you that have just been torn to shreds. And these giant zombies, which is clear that's what they are struggling to kind of get out of these buildings. And you see one in the field. In addition, actually, you know what? Do me a favor. I want Pepwin, Crump, and Daroof, everyone that's outside, give me perception checks in the tower, please. I feel like I'm missing one. Pepwin, do I have yours yet? Pepwin, do we lose you?
I'm dragging it there into the tower, and
Oh, there you go. All right, so Crump, you kind of like something's bothering you. You kind of feel and see something a little bit skyward, and as you kind of looking skyward, you see that there are other horrors overhead. You see the skeletal form of a dragon swooping about on tattered wings, its eyes burning like corpse candles. A network of glowing strands are interlaced throughout its bony form, twitching and vibrating as it soars above you. Floating directly above the village is what appears to be the top of a mountain, somehow sheared off its base and set adrift. A building fashioned from titanic bones rests atop the stony platform. As you watch, well, actually, these already fell. That's what you see. You see other giant forms that are kind of up, that look like they could get pushed out, but they step back from the edge of the platform.
How far up is that?
Oh, stand by 1 second. It is about 400 feet in the air. It's high above you. It's very high above you.
When I see that, Crump will shout and point. Look! At the beastly thing above.
All right.
And are there any moving creatures or parts of it, or is it just a giant thing floating across the way?
You saw a couple of other giants that look like these that were standing on kind of like the edge of what looked like a platform, but then they stepped back inside this massive structure, so you don't see any other movement.
Okay.
So it's
All right.
not like they're creating them and spitting them out the side.
Well, it looks like that might have been where these came from. That's the best you can think. So Kazna, you rolled the highest initiative, so you are up.
Okay.
So these guys are looking at you like they're ready to come club you, but they're trying to make their way out of these buildings they fell into, at least a couple of them.
Okay, I'll head outside.
And what's your movement again, Kazna?
It's 30.
Okay, so you can go in the square right. You can get there because it's going to take you 10 feet to get past each of Crump and Auntie. And everybody, as you get into your first turn, do me a favor and check your effects. Just make sure everything that should be on you is on. So make sure that you have any effects that you think are important. All right, Kazna, so you're targeting zombie 15?
Yes, I like to try to hit him with my crossbow.
All right, and you hit. It plows into him and does 11 points of damage. So I assume you get 2 attacks, don't you? Or take a look at what you get.
I don't know. Let me check.
You guys are all of 5th level.
Where would I
Maybe you
see
don't.
that at?
It would be on your abilities, and I'm looking at your abilities, and I do not see extra attack, which surprises me a bit, but maybe rogues don't get an extra attack yet.
Okay.
All right, and Kazna, while Pepwin's going, you might want to look at because as a rogue, you have a lot of things. You have cunning action. You have a lot of things you might want to look at while the rest of the team's going. But Pepwin, you are up. Is the battle too loud, guys, or is it?
Yeah, I'm trying to turn it down, but that's not WNP, is it? That's Sirenscape, isn't it?
It is. Let me turn it down one sec. Is that better? Oh, that's weird. It's still loud. Well, if it gets distracting, I can turn it off. All right, Pepin, what are you up to?
Peplin's going to assist his friend in targeting Stone Giant Zombie number 15 as well with his light crossbow.
Okay. And that's a hit. That's a solid hit. And you do 10 points of damage.
Okay. Pepin does have 2 attacks. Are there any limitations on both of those being crossbow because of loading, though?
Well, if you have a crossbow in one hand, I mean, to do another attack, you could certainly drop that and use something else. What are you wanting to do? Because unless you have a certain feat, you're right. You can only use that one attack.
Right. The crossbow expert, I think, will allow him to use it sort of as a bonus action. But
yeah, you ignore the loading.
2 melee.
Well, no, you have 2 attacks, so you can do that. You ignore the loading quality of crossbows, so you can do that, right?
Well, that's what I was wondering. I didn't know if that's how that was written. Because
it's a loaded. Yeah, you almost have to have one in both hands to do that because it says a loaded crossbow. So that's right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Pepin, he's a little reluctant to get too close to this guy right now. So I think he's just going to take a little movement to his right.
As an eerie silence falls over the battlefield. All right.
And he will pass his turn on.
I'm going to put you in a square. I know it's sometimes hard if you guys can try to... Whoop. I had him... All right. Auntie.
Okay, Auntie will come out and will stand there and ready an action if any enemy comes within her range, but is not going to attack at this time.
Okay. All right, Daroof.
Okay, Daroof has seen cloud giants before, so she rushes up towards this one, bravely pulling her great axe. And I will go into a rage.
Excellent.
And I will recklessly attack this thing.
Wow, all right.
It deserves to die.
And you do with a 19. That's a good hit.
Oh, I don't think I actually targeted.
Oh, you didn't, but that's okay. Just target him before you do the damage and you're good. Oh, you did. Okay, wow. Put him into critical. Yeah, give me an, I guess just give me a nature check in the tower.
I have that skill.
Oh, there you go. So your sense is that these zombies from falling from a great distance are already injured much more than a typical giant would be. So you have a sense that they're, less strong than you would otherwise expect given your background.
Well, less strong or not, it deserves to die. I'm already reckless attacking.
Wow, and you hit. Wow, and you put him down. Holy moly.
That's
Very
right.
nice. Zombie down.
I don't know
All
that
right.
I can see that one yet, so I will just.
Well, these guys are massive. So, he's kind of trying to make his way out of that building, but you can see him. He's kind of like standing up high in that building. So you can see him.
Okay. Well, I'll make a step towards him, screaming at him, and then pass my turn.
All right. Crump.
Okay, so we do have line of sight to these giants.
You do.
All right, so I'm going to step forward. And Crump will target this giant and fire his trusty gun.
Oh boy, wait for it. It hits. Holy crap. Thunderstruck. Nice hit. 14 points of damage.
All right.
And you only have one attack, Crump?
I do, because my bonus action is to reload.
Okay.
You brought the thunder, my hobgoblin friend.
All right, so this guy starts walking out of the building.
I'm going to AFK a second.
Climbing over this. And he's only going to get to there. Does he have? And he's going to have to. Well, actually, he can dash. So give me one. That's 5'10". But he can still only dash to here, given that was kind of difficult terrain for him. All right. So with that, what you saw up in the sky, you guys hear the flapping of wings, these massive wings, and you see this coming your way. So it gets to right about there. Well, actually, and it's about 30, call it about 30 feet up in the sky right now.
Oh my.
Okay, that was a little more than I expected.
But he's not done. He's got a lot of range here.
Oh,
so he gets
snap.
to there and has enough to land and attack. So he attacks Crump with a bite, which hits.
Crump has a low AC.
And he comes back with a claw attack. Ooh, wow, which hits.
Wow.
And Crump is hurting. Thorin is up.
Cue the healer.
Yes, do we have a healer in the house?
Yeah, do we have a healer in the house, chat?
I'm trying to give you guys a minute to make sure you're done with your move, but let me know if you have like a especially long move and I'll wait.
Thorin's not too excited to get extra close to a dragon, so I think this is close enough.
Okay.
We're going to do a. Let's see here. 1 second. We'll do Cure Wounds. We'll do it as a third slot.
Now, Cure Wounds you have to touch. so you can't do that as a ranged spell.
Sorry, that's right. My bad.
You got Healing Word as a bonus
charges,
action.
yep.
Yeah, you got Healing Word as a bonus action, or you have Channel Divinity, Preserve Life. I don't remember what all that does, but I know that's a ranged or area effect.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So let's go with. Let's see, he's pretty far out there. Let's do the Healing Word, and we'll do it at 3rd level.
Okay. So make sure you got them targeted and cast away.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Whoop. So is that right to do 3?
If that's what it says.
Let me check it out here. It says it increases by 1d4 for each slot level above first. So it probably should have just been, 2 of them then?
No, I mean, if it's 2 slots above, I think you're
Well,
you're good.
Well, the problem is that he rolled them all individually, and so it's not +7, +7, +7.
Oh, that's what I was throwing out. Yeah, okay.
So you need to ding me back for 14.
Is that what it is? Okay.
But
right, let me do that. One second.
Henceforth, Alan, how do you want me to handle? There was a chat response for a heal. Do you want me to just tell you verbally, or do you want me to whisper you? How do you want me to best handle when chat does something?
Tell me verbally so I can stop everything. Like if it would have changed his action if it was before.
Okay, as he was healing me, a potion of healing came in for me for Cromp.
Okay, well, why don't we'll apply them both because you're certainly going to need them. But yeah, in the future, if it goes first, I'll let you do it. But you guys should all have potions on your character sheet. So you should have greater healing, regular healing, and superior healing. I didn't put a supreme heal. So go ahead and Rob, and you can apply that to Crump. And so Thorin, while he's applying his heal, is there anything else you can do or want to do?
Not at this time.
Okay. All right. So this zombie.
And thank you to the Dungeon Tomb for healing Cromp because he got bitch slapped on his
He kind of steps on all these barrels and kind of stumbles and goes about as far as he can and stops right there. All right, Zayor, you are up.
All righty then.
Get out here.
I know a lot of players to go through, so we'll try to move it. I'll try to move as quickly as I can. Don't want this to slow down.
15.
What's he peeing into a bottle? I don't know what's going on back there.
All right, that'll be 30.
Okay.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast that giant.
It looks like that giant is Giant Zombie 2.
Advantage comes in for Kanza the Rogue.
Okay, hold on. Oh, advantage comes in. Okay.
Yeah, advantage.
So we got a crit. Okay, so let's do this, guys. 1 second. Let me before I look. It is a crit, so don't roll yet, Zayor. Let me apply advantage to Kanza, so I don't forget that. And
the Dungeon Tomb rocking the chats. And the Dungeon Tomb is the person who Kanza has to thank for that.
Is that just advantage attack, right, Rob? In your effects, is that what? Do you know what they're doing, or is it advantage anything, or?
No, it is just advantage on a roll. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess Kanza can decide.
Well, here's what we'll do. So Kanza, Kazna, I keep saying Kazna, do me a favor and just think about what you want to use it for, but you have advantage. So think about it before, when it gets to your turn, you can decide if it's going to be attack roll, a check, or what have you. But on your roll, on your next turn, you can use advantage. All right, so let's get back to this. So Zayor, you did trigger the crit table, and it is an opening. Roll twice on this table. Oh gosh, and choose one of the results. All right, so now I got to open Rob's table. Stand by.
So Rob's tables actually benefit us for once.
They do.
What? How dare you? All of the entries of all of the tables benefit the game.
All right, guys. Normally I'd let you all do it, but I want to make sure we keep this thing moving. So I'm going to go ahead and roll twice and let Zayor pick. 1 second. All right, so Zayor, your choices are: it is done. The target is reduced to 0 hit points.
Let's just go with that one.
Well, hold on. If the creature's CR level is above your level, then it loses only half of its remaining XP. So let me check real quick. All right, so it is not. So you can reduce it to 0 HP. So if that's what you want to go with.
Yeah, let's just go with that one.
All right, nice fumble, critical hit table, Rob.
Nice. He didn't even want to know what the second one was. He's like, let's just kill it.
Yeah, let's just go with that one.
It was a nasty bit of business. Reroll all 1s, 2s, and 3s on the damage roll for this attack spell. So let me put that zombie down. He is down to 0.
A zombie? Oh, they are zombies. Stone giant zombies. That is messed up. Nice crit.
Yep.
All right. Okay. And we are at the top of the round. I don't reshuffle initiative. Someday maybe I'll do that too, but I don't. So Kazna, you are up. So you can have advantage if you if you want to attack, or you tell me what you want to do, but you can don't forget to click advantage ADV at the bottom if you want to roll with advantage.
Yes, I would like to do that, please. So just click it.
Yep, just click advantage. And what are you going to try?
I'd like to try and hit, let me see. To move and then try to hit the dragon with my crossbow.
Okay, after you do it, if you hit, don't do anything yet. Just wait a second. But go ahead and make sure you've clicked advantage and go ahead and shoot at it. Holy crap, another crit. This time
Wow.
it doesn't trigger the
Wow.
table. So Kazna, assuming you want to apply sneak attack, because Crump is within 5 feet of the dragon, you can apply sneak attack, and you will do that by going on your actions tab and go ahead and click on that sneak attack feature button, that little running man. And then now go ahead and roll the damage and watch all the dice fly. Holy crap.
Wow.
Very nice hit. Anything else you can do or want to do? I think you're right. I think you only get one attack, but anything else, any other moves or anything else you want to do?
No, I think I'm good. I think I'll just stay here.
Okay. While everybody else is looking real quick, take a look at cunning action. Not you probably wouldn't want to use it now, but look at that and uncanny dodge, because those are things you might use in the future. So you might want to kind of be ready for those two things. But nice, very nice turn. All right, Pepwin.
Cool.
Pepwin is going to kind of run around here to the back of the dragon, but I want to make sure that I don't provoke an attack of opportunity.
You can always run around. You just, once you get in his reach, you just can't run away from it. So as long as you can run around him all day you want. Just don't go out of his reach or out of his being right next to him.
Alan, I'm
And-
sorry. I
Oh, I'm sorry.
I move out.
Yeah, I just approve things when I see him. I thought that was that where you were?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that. When I see things, I tend to approve them right away.
And as Pepin was running, he shouts, "I think I'm now hooked up with the greatest adventurers in all the world."
Excellent. I don't know if anybody responds.
If I were to take, I got 5 more feet of movement because of my little tiny halfling legs will only let me go 25. If I go one more square to my to the left, would that be enough to have the flanking advantage?
No. Once like Cromp moves like one more over, and you move one more over, you have to just be like up and down from them. You're not quite in a flanking position, so it's a good idea.
That's
but
what I
not
thought.
quite.
Darn halfling legs. I'm gonna go ahead and still take that extra 5 feet.
Okay.
And I'll target this red dude and pull out the rapier.
Okay. You're targeting the dragon.
Yes, correct.
All right. Now
Wow.
hold on a second. Did you have advantage or did you just roll twice? Because I saw 2.
I'm sorry, I rolled twice because of the 2 attacks with the rapier. Did you
All
want
right.
me to do them separately?
Oh, because you had 2 attacks. Yeah, let's do them. But I'll tell you what. This time, I'll let it go. And you did get another crit, so I won't take that away from you. So you did trigger the table, and the effect is unbelievable. All enemies fall prone and are incapacitated for 1 round. All right, so let me apply that
Holy
before you do
shit.
anything else. That's unbelievable.
Okay, Rob. All of the bad stuff I've said about your fumble tables, I retract. And it's only been bad because it's been bad for me personally as a character.
All right, hold on. Prone and incapacitated. Oh my gosh. And those are 2 separate effects. Okay, so go ahead and roll first just roll the crit damage. So just roll 1 damage roll first, and it should be the crit. And if not, we'll have to do that again.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see, 3 plus 8. Yeah, it looks like that did give you critical.
Yes.
Okay, so now roll again, and I don't think this time it shouldn't. Roll 1 more damage because you hit twice with the rapier, and this should not. Perfect. Love Fantasy Grounds, man. I love it.
Love it.
So, all right. So very nice. And anything else you can do? Any other bonus actions? Okay.
Nope, that's it now.
Good enough.
Okay.
Auntie.
is legit, you guys. Auntie is coming over there and has 2 attacks. Her first attack is a bite. I'm
And
assuming miss.
Does she have advantage though?
No, the dragon is prone and incapacitated.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. So yes, it was a miss. Wow, a 2 with advantage.
All right, here comes the sting.
And the sting is a hit.
That is the damage. That is the save. Did he fail
And
or?
it did save. He saved.
Then it will not take
Succeeded.
the further. That is the end of Auntie for this time.
Don't approve that. Hold on.
Okay.
It
All right, Daroof.
centered on me as I was trying to move. Is that past Peplin?
Is it passed? Yeah. What do you mean?
Go ahead and move me.
Okay.
As I pass Peplin, I say, "Way to go, little man."
Nice. All right, and you do flank and you miss.
Well, that sucks.
You swing hard and miss. And you swing hard and hit this time. Ooh, and the dragon is critical.
Okay, I don't have anything else, so I will end my turn right there, so other people will
Okay.
have advantage.
Okay. Cromp, I believe, I'm double checking because I don't think sharpshooter gives me, I mean, I think if I shoot ranged, I'm still at disadvantage when I'm in melee range. I don't think that negates it.
I'm pretty sure that's right.
Okay, so I'll mark disadvantage. I'm going to get a regular shot anyway because he's prone, but I will mark disadvantage, and then I will shoot him in the face.
Go for it. And you did not have him targeted, but you I believe you missed. So 1 second. Yeah, you missed, but not by much.
And so then in that case, I will shift over to there so as to give Pep an advantage if he does something.
All right, and the red dragon, skeletal red dragon, he's got a lot of options here, so hold on. And he attacks Pepwin.
Bring it, you red-winged beast of death.
He doesn't like the little halfling, and he bites. It's this huge mouth. Oh, that's right. Because did it say how long is he? Can he stand up? Is the question. If he's incapacitated, stand by. I got to look and see what he can do.
Yeah, how long does that last?
I'm gonna have to look at Rob's. I'm gonna have to look at that crit again. All right, let me scroll back and see if it told us how long it will last.
Rob's fumble chart is pretty awesome.
1 round.
It just always screws with me, though.
Yep. So 1 round, so I assume that goes through his turn, and it would be next round. So let me put 1 round on these. Okay, and let me look again, because I doubt being incapacitated, I don't think he can attack.
Can't take actions or reactions.
Can't attack or reactions, yep, so that's an action. So, all right, so he doesn't do anything. Thorin.
All right.
I hoped it helped. Was not here to see if it did. Oh yeah, you helped. You helped by healing me, and then your advantage was given to Kazna. She critted off that, so that was a great addition to what was happening.
He's gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. At the dragon or at the zombie?
I think we'll try to put the dragon down.
All right, you got him targeted, so fire away. And it's a, wait for it. It's a miss. Or wait, it's a failure. Never mind, it's a failure. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, snake eyes.
Oh my gosh. So you hurt him. He's still critical.
All right, 1 second. Let me see here. I'm going to take a bonus action. Give me just a second.
Okay.
do Healing Word as a bonus action on Crump here.
Wait. Hold on. You already did it. Is Sacred Flame was a spell, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So
Healing
even
Word.
though
No.
it's a
It's a cantrip.
yeah.
Yeah, Sacred Flame. Sorry,
It's a cantrip. Then you're okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you're okay. You're okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yay.
All right. Very nice. Very nice. And that was that it. Pepwin, is that right?
Was Crump.
Crump.
Oh, it was Crump. Okay. All right.
Crump says, "Thank you, my man."
Giant. All right. So this zombie slams his fist down at Crump. Slammy. Oh, that's right. He still has this. He can't do that. He's both of them are incapacitated. Never mind. He can't. He's got to wait till the next round. So, Zayor, you are up, and then I'm going to take these conditions off of them because it lasted one round.
All right. There shoots Eldritch Blast at the zombie giant. Is that a miss?
It is a hit, even with disadvantage, because it ranged when they're prone. You have disadvantage. So you did 5 damage.
And
Hit.
then I'm going to use my movement.
Shouldn't his Eldritch Blast have more than one die as a damage factor?
Let me check.
At
You would
5th level,
think.
it should.
Oh, at 5th level, 2 beams.
Yeah, so all you guys that have cantrips should check to make sure that your dice are right for the level you are.
Yeah, you get yeah, you're right. For him, he gets 2 beams at 5th. So go ahead and let's see.
Just another D10. Yeah.
I was going to say, do you have to roll though twice to hit?
No, he should
Okay.
code.
Okay.
No, it's the hit is just the thing, and then
Okay. Good.
yeah.
All right. So you should have done another 8 damage. Is that right? Did you just roll
Yes.
a D10? Let me apply that.
Yeah, I just rolled a D10.
All right. Let me make a note for the future. 1 second. Maybe on a break, I can look at those too. And
I
recode.
changed it to
Okay, great.
2D10 plus 4.
All right. Thanks. All right. Anything else you can do, Zayor? And I guess what I will do when it gets to the top of the round, I'm going to take off their conditions. So we'll stop when it gets to the top.
I'm going to move up behind this building and then pass.
Okay. Good call. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right. So Kazna, give me 1 second before you do anything.
Okay.
Okay. Go away. Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna try and hit the dragon.
And that's a hit. So go ahead and apply sneak attack if you want to use it, which I'm sure you do.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage. Oh boy. And
Nice.
the dragon goes down in a heap.
Nice.
Dead. Now stand by 1 second.
I get the feeling that we were going to be introduced to some breath if we didn't kill that thing.
So you guys notice, so as it dies and it collapses, its bony body emits a pulsing greenish glow for several minutes. You don't think it's anything that is harming you, but it emits a really weird, strange greenish glow. So, all right. So anything else you can do? Oh, good. Kasna, you already passed. So Pepwin, you're up.
Peplin's going to move up towards the zombie.
Zombie can't do anything other than growl, so he growled right now. All right.
Don't forget flanking rule.
Not sure I can get there with. I think I've only got 10 more. Well, maybe I can.
5, 10.
So Pepwin, for flanking, you only have to be on the same side. You don't have to be literally across. You only have to be on the opposite side. So you could go to the square that.
And you can get there. Yep. So let me. So there you go. You can get there. That's as far as you can go. But you do have flanking, so don't forget to click advantage and do what you're going to do. What are you going to use? What are you doing with him?
He was going to go ahead and begin with his rapier.
Okay.
One at a time this time.
Oh, no problem. Just make sure you have advantage clicked and you're good. And you hit. All right, do a little damage and you get a second attack.
Still at advantage?
Yep. Yeah, you're still flanking. And hits again, so roll your damage. All right, anything else? You're hurting him.
Now, to get this crossbow expert feat, I had no idea that it was actually this powerful. It says when you use the attack action and attack with a one-handed weapon, you can use a bonus action to attack with a loaded hand crossbow you are holding.
Yeah.
Right. So if you could have a rapier in one hand, and with your offhand, you could use, at least the way I read that, you could use a bonus action as long as that was loaded to attack with it.
So he would essentially have 3 attacks in many melee opportunities then.
No. Because one hand you're holding a rapier, the other hand you're holding a crossbow. So you can't so you can't use the rapier twice from the same hand.
But hold on, but he's saying if he gets 2 attacks, he doesn't have to use his offhand. If he gets 2 attacks with his rapier, he can do that, and with a bonus action.
Oh,
right?
Extra attack. Oh yeah, so that is right. Yeah, but on every other turn, he would have to load the crossbow.
Right.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
All right. So anything else you can do, or
since I didn't declare it, I'm going to say I'm going to load the crossbow then, because I don't think that I necessarily have it queued up for this particular turn.
And that would be your only, I guess. And Rob, help me out. I'm sorry. Is that typically just an interaction? So that would be his first interaction, or is it an action to load?
No, it is a bonus action.
To load?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've already used. All you've done is your 2 attacks. So yeah, you can do that. You can load as a bonus action. I'm sorry. So you got it.
Okay. And I'll keep real conscious of that because of that strange feat. Just making sure that you're aware when I'm loading and whatnot. So okay, that's good. That would end my turn.
Okay.
All right, anti-legit's coming around for flanking action, and is going to do her bite.
All right, and you hit. Zombies don't have high armor classes. Do some damage.
And it is grappled by me. I guess. I mean, if that's possible, can I grapple a huge creature? I don't even know what the rules are for that. But
what's your size?
What's
your size?
Size is
I'm not sure it matters, but it gives me a little time to look this up. I think it might.
Well, actually, it says her size is large, which we're not.
I think she's a giant ant, right?
Oh, right. So maybe we need to make her 4 squares, I guess.
Oh, good point. If you type it in large, it didn't just do that for her?
No, it didn't. But I think for PCs it doesn't do that. Because no PC in the game is large.
Gotcha.
So
give me a minute. I'm looking at this, but if you can't, I don't know if you can do it on your character sheet. if it'll allow you or if I need to, but
To do what?
I'm looking to make it large. Can
Oh,
you not?
it is
on the
large
character
on the character sheet. It is written large, but I can't increase the size of the token. Only you can.
I gotcha.
Because they're locked. But it does say large on the character sheet. Right. Okay, so I do have grappled, and I made it so that it's easy for you. In the combat tracker, it shows you the DC escape. Well, I thought I applied it the effect. Oh, I applied it.
It says escape DC 12.
Right, okay, and then I'm going to do her second attack. Which is a hit, I'm assuming?
Sting, right? Yes, it is. All right.
And then is a save a failure or a success?
It's a success.
Ah, damn! Alright, that's it.
All right, Daruf.
Okay, once again, I'm going to walk past the little halfling and pat him on the head as I start hacking at the stone.
Okay. And it's a crit. And the target speed is 0 for 1 round. So given it's already grappled and restrained, I think we're probably good. But you can roll your critical damage.
And then because of my special ability,
No, you can't because he's dead.
but I want
Oh.
to.
Rob's like, wait, why can't she?
She still wants
She's going to do it anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Very nice. All right, let me give you some XP just in case, since we are doing this over 2 days, if you do get a level. So 1 second. Nice job.
Game goes a lot faster when you put the enemies all down and incapacitate them all in one fell swoop.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, whoever did that, that was awesome.
It's pretty awesome.
Had a lot to do with the critical rolls we just rolled. And Rob's
did, you guys
charts.
did.
And Rob's charts.
Yes, Rob's charts. We can't forget that. So, okay. So as soon as the battle is over, you see this older gentleman that comes running up to you. He's human. He's got kind of a slightly receding hairline, slick back, jet black hair. And he comes running up to you and he introduces himself. He says, hi, I'm the mayor of Listrin. My name is Bo Howtree.
Oh yeah,
And
Tillendale,
just
you're
as a
right.
separate side note, if anybody can figure out what that name means or why it's relevant, I'll give you an extra inspiration. But you can do that anytime during the adventure.
Can
Bo
you...
Howtree.
Oh, Bo...
Hold on 1 second. Okay. So he comes up and he says that basically, thank you so much for saving this town. And he's very concerned about his town, which is about 10 miles west, which is closer to the mountains. And he essentially tells you that a terrible evil is destroying the cities in these mountains. And he's very forthcoming with you. He basically tells you that he'll offer you 3,000 gold pieces and gemstones if you can handle this. And he has a ton of information, so just bear with me for a minute. But he basically says that this floating keep fashioned from bones and constructed in the shape of a rough humanoid skull has appeared over outlying villages in the past week. Whenever it appears, it brings destruction and terror. He says that the occupants of the bony fortress have never been seen, but their attacks are terrifying and effective. Animated undead in the form of giant zombies and skeletal dragons are launched from the aerial holdfast onto the settlements below. These animated undead cause wholesale destruction by landing on top of buildings and by tearing apart the village buildings and inhabitants. And he's just terrified that this keep is heading towards his village. The fortress has never been seen to touch the ground, making it impossible to lay siege to. It always stays very high in the air. He says daring adventurers are needed to infiltrate the keep, identify who's responsible, and end the threat. And he's very clear that, the way to destroy this, or the way to really handle this, would be to take over this keep, figure out how to drive it, land it somewhere so that it doesn't come crashing down on some other unsuspecting village. That's what he's asking you to do. And he says, based on the flying speed of this, and he calls it the ossuary, and the location of Wistron, he's pretty clear that you have approximately, not quite, what would it be? Hold on one second. 4, 6, 8, almost 7 hours of game time to do this, or Listrin will be destroyed. So essentially 8 hours minus what we've already done already. That's what time.
Awesome.
Some almighty DM will give you, each of you, a $2 gift certificate to the DM's Guild if you successfully complete this task within the requisite time, but he has no idea what that means.
Oh, that's fucking great.
So, all right.
Did you see my chat message right after you posted the name Bo Howtree?
I did. So
I was going to disqualify myself because it was too easy for me.
You probably should have, but it's an anagram for Rob Twohy. So there you go. So Bo Howtree, so Auntie, or I suppose Crump, whenever you use your inspiration, you can give yourself inspiration back. All right.
Okay.
So what do you all want to do? So you've got these giants that have come down. You've got this skeletal red dragon, and essentially this keep took off towards the west, and the direction it's going, and need to figure out if you want to take this. If you want to take his offer, what do you want to do?
Yes,
absolutely.
Yes, let's take his offer.
All right. So he is happy, and so what are your thoughts?
We head
I
west.
hate giants. You said the dragon was glowing. Is it going to explode or anything on us?
Do you want to take a look at it further? It's up to you.
Well, no, because I don't want to be near it.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's kind of just a light green glow. I mean, you don't get the sense it's a poison or anything of that nature. So it's just emitting and kind of pulsing just slightly. And in fact, do me a favor. 1 second. Well, no, go ahead, and I'll let you tell me what you want to do.
Well, I'll point it out that glowing dragon worries me. We should do something with it. So if maybe somebody who's smarter than me wants to look at it, they can. But yeah, I'm not going near it.
Do you guys think detect magic would be worthwhile here?
Well, if the answer to that is if we find out it's magic, then great, we know it's magic. But I mean, how does that help us, right? So that's a wasted spell, I think.
I think you can determine the school of magic. I don't know if that'd be useful.
I'm all for moving forward with our time limit and not messing around with this dragon, unless somebody thinks there might be like a magical sword in its belly or something like that. Then we can check it out. But I doubt we're making good use of our time.
Out of character, I think it might have something magic to it, but in character, I wouldn't investigate it.
So as you guys are all kind of talking to each other and doing this, you see like a group of kids that are very inquisitive, and you see them going over to the dragon. They kind of jump right over, and kind of like kids will or want to do, and you see them starting to tug on the dragon's wings, and you kind of notice they stretch them out, they kind of pull them out and maneuver them a little bit, and you actually get the sense that there might be something more to this dragon. It actually looks like there might be something more to it than meets the eye.
Well, that changes everything.
Nope, let's press forward.
Pepwin shouts out, "Kids, that's not a toy. Please, please, scrab." And
they
proceeds
kind of
to walk up
laugh
to the
and
dragon.
chuckle and keep playing around with it, and then they kind of walk away as you come over towards it.
Shall we maybe I don't know, history check, nature check, survive one of these checks to see if we can get information?
So as you guys are trying to look at it, give me an Arcana check. Whoever is kind of looking at it and trying to figure out what's going on with it. Okay, so Zaor, as you're looking at it, so you do sense that there is something magical with this dragon, but as you guys are all kind of pulling it apart, looking at it, you kind of see, you can tell there's a magic to it, and you can tell there's a vein network that is throughout all of this dragon's skeletal remains, but you can tell that the magic that is holding it together is failing, and you think it has about a day remaining. Now, you believe, as you guys spend, I mean, you spend almost an hour checking this thing out, but you actually believe that if you took two characters inside this dragon, you find these reins. You actually think that you guys can make this thing fly, and you think it can hold all of you, with some of you on its back, and with a couple of you trying to pilot it. But you think that the magic is about a day, and after that, you think it's going to be gone.
Awesome. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Let's fly
Alright,
up to that castle and attack these mofos.
Yes.
All right. So you guys get on the dragon.
Shotgun?
Good call for whoever pushed to investigate that dragon.
And you start to try to get this in the air. So I know you guys have some moves that you want me to approve, but who is going to be piloting this dragon? I need two characters to volunteer to be the pilots, and not Auntie.
I volunteer to not be the pilot, as
Somebody who's got good animal handling.
just crashed.
This is a good question. What kind of skills does it take to pilot the dragon?
Pepwin is a -1 animal handling.
You think actually that to maneuver it, it's going to require medicine.
All right,
so actually, you know what? That's weird. It says a Dex medicine check. That's interesting. I'm going to say it's dexterity.
Oh, dexterity?
Yeah, it says dexterity medicine, but I'm calling it dexterity. That's just got to be a mistake, right? It's medicine.
Yeah, medicine's wisdom, but dexterity, right. I'm a +1, so anybody higher than that?
I got +2.
Pepwin's +2.
There's your two pilots right there.
So I can pilot. I'm +18.
+18?
Yeah.
Oh, +4, I mean. Sorry.
+4.
Oh, +4. Yeah, definitely.
So maybe Kazna and Pepwin?
That'll work.
Kazna is the lead pilot.
So you guys get this thing up in the air and start heading west, and your party looks a little bit like this. You guys,
nice.
So that's what you guys look like, without the flying things chasing you behind you. So, okay. So you guys, I mean, it takes you a little bit of time, you kind of get the feeling for the reins and maneuvering this dragon, and it takes you a bit, but after I would say a couple of hours of flight, you actually start seeing in the distance what looks to be this huge rock mass, and the best way that you can describe it is it looks like almost an upside down, sheared off top of a mountain. And you see this mass of rock that's on top of the mountain. Now, you guys, so you're coming from the west, and I'm sorry I'm describing this. We'll get to maps later, but so it's off to the east. So you're coming from behind it, and you're starting to approach it. It's probably about 200 feet away from you right now, and it is about 400 feet above the ground, and it's moving at about 80 feet every round. So it's kind of still in the distance, but you're approaching from behind. So tell me, is that kind of for now what you want to do? Tell me what you guys want to do as you're approaching this.
Attention passengers, this is your co-pilot, Pepwood speaking. We are going to be in for some turbulent air. We'd ask that you all buckle up, please.
Nice.
I love it. I wonder if, I think the best thing to do strategically would be to circle it so we could look at all the stuff, but I'm too afraid that we'll be seen doing that, and that we should probably just make a beeline for it and get on it. What do you guys think?
I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, 1 second. Give me a second. I'm working to pull up a map. So 1 sec.
Refreshment service on this flight has been canceled.
Damn it.
Okay, cool. So so I'm going to share a map with you, and let me read you one thing first. So I'm going to share this map, but basically as you're approaching it from behind, you see a large cavern that pierces the side of the rocky mass that serves as the base of the floating bone citadel. And you see a massive row of bars with a closed double gates seals the cavern mouth from intruders. And beyond the great steel barricade, you can see burning torches that illuminate an apparently empty area. So let me share this map, and it's pretty big. So you guys are gonna have to resize it. You're on kind of the bottom area here. So give me 1 sec. It's pretty massive. All right, so I'm gonna pull you guys on 1 second. That was weird. I had a little freeze there for a second. So you can tell how big this is because you guys are in 5 feet square. So 1 second. Now you guys are still up in the air, but I'm going to get you on the map just so I can get you on the map. But think about, how do you want to land? What are you going to try to do? Each square is 5 feet. So this little area in front, if that's what you're going to do, of this rocky mass is about 15 feet wide. And yeah, if you guys want to, you can move your characters. I'm just moving them to make it easier, but you can, anybody that wants to can move your own.
Do we see?
So for now, I'm just.
Do we
Go
see
ahead.
any guards or anything outside as we
What was
fly
that?
up to it? Do we see any guards or anything outside as we fly up to it?
You do not. I mean, it looks like it's a big. It does look like this. There's definitely a sealed gate, but you do not see any guards. You don't see anything. You get the sense that you're in the back of this massive, ossuary. So you think you're kind of coming up from behind it. The only other thing I would say is, you guys, you can't quite tell, but you believe that this is the area where perhaps the large giants essentially were thrown off the side of this. So you think that this is where they it almost looks like a bay where they stepped out and plummeted to the earth below.
Well, I can tell
So
you
you guys
now,
are still kind of. Go ahead.
Sorry, Alan.
No, you're fine.
Daroof would not be making any decisions at this point because she's kind of afraid of flying. So the quicker you can get her to a solid platform, the better.
Can we try to land the dragon on this strip here?
Absolutely, you can.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so I need from both pilots, Kazna and Pepwin, give me a dexterity check in the tower, please. All right, so as you guys are coming in, Kazna has no problem. She's a pro at this. Pepwin almost drops his portion of the rope, but at the last minute catches it as you guys come skidding in. You kind of crash into this far eastern wall to the right of you, but you do not take any damage. You just kind of slide in and crash to a halt. So you are safely on the ossuary.
Sorry
All right,
for that landing.
Let me make sure you guys tokens are locked. Let me 1 second.
That's the adventure, the
And I
dungeon
apologize
sim?
for the map. I had to actually take this in GIMP and completely remove a bunch of things because it
I'm gonna
wasn't
ask him if
scaled
he,
well. It had grids, and so anyway, I apologize for the look in some cases. So 1 second.
Did you make this Fantasy Grounds module yourself from the PDF?
I didn't. I mean, I had to take. They have a map, but it has all the numbers. It's got. It had a whole grid that was totally off that I couldn't correct, and so I just had to clear all that out. That's mainly what I did. It wasn't.
Was it in the DM's Guild or the Smiteworks store, or where'd you get it?
Smiteworks. It was in Fantasy Grounds. It was the Quest of Doom. I got that when it was on sale.
Oh, cool. Okay.
For it had 20, or I don't know how many adventures, but quite a few.
So there you go. So I guess it's an actual.
So as you guys land and you can all step off, brush yourself off, and maybe Daroof is kind of has her hands on her knees, getting her bearings back. Or is Daroof is female, correct?
Don't label me.
Okay, I won't label you. Daroof, whatever gender she is, she is getting their bearings. So, all right. So you don't see anything else. It looks empty. It looks like there's a door beyond, and obviously that's pretty far. It's about 50 feet away. But you do see on these doors in front of you, right in the middle, a extremely large, kind of like 3 times the size of what you're used to, padlock on the gate.
Who's got a thieves' tools?
I think I do. Let me check.
Look in your inventory, and I'm going to do something on your sheet while you do that. So go ahead.
I'll go up here and listen. Hear see if I can hear anything.
Oh snap! I have these tools.
Oh, do you really?
I own thieves' tools, and I've got a +7 in thieves' tools. So maybe I want to go up there and check this lock.
Say
out.
what?
Yeah, check me out,
Wow.
Artificer.
Sounds good.
I didn't even realize that. I'm gonna go up and try to check this lock to see if it is a lock that can be picked.
And you believe it is?
I will attempt to do so.
Go ahead. Okay, so yeah, give me a what is lockpicking? Give me
It's a thieves' tools check.
Or no, thieves' tool. Yeah, give me a thieves' tool check in the tower. Yeah.
And I will use my bonus inspiration that I got on this check.
Okay.
Could the rogue help with that to give inspiration?
She could have, but it would have just given advantage, and he already had advantage. So you pick it, no problem. It's actually seemed much easier than most of the locks. It was just so big, it just made it very easy.
Okay.
And while you're doing that, Pepwin's kind of looking at it, saying, "You know what? I think I could have squeezed through those bars myself." But all right. So you guys, the doors are unlocked.
Do we hear anything in there? You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm a barbarian.
I like how you think. All right. So as everybody's getting their movement in and kind of walking in here, I mean, this you can tell this whole structure is built on top of a mountain, and you can tell all of the walls that are all around you are massive piles of bones. Very hard to describe, but there are these enormous piles of bones that's creating this structure.
Is there anything else in this area with us? As I go striding towards the other area.
There's not. No, you don't see anything else. Stand by 1 second. I need to do one thing. Take me a second.
So
need to get my focus back on my sounds because I lost it.
The thing that we are playing right now is in the Smiteworks store. And
okay. All right.
It is called Quest
and again,
of
Rob
Doom.
or anyone, if it does get a little bit too loud, I know that battle was loud, but just whisper me or just tell me, turn it off, and I'll turn it off.
So it is Quest of Doom in the Smiteworks store, and it's $20 to buy the Fantasy Grounds
to check this before
module.
Before I go
so
bashing it down,
there's that.
Please do, but I give you 30 seconds before that happens.
Sure, I like to check for traps.
Okay, so go ahead and give me a perception check in the tower. So you do not believe it's trapped.
And is it unlocked?
Stand by 1 second. That's what I was looking at. 1 second. It is not. The gates were locked, but the door is not locked.
Okay.
Let's do this shit.
I will move
Auntie
slightly
is
out of the
moving
way.
up. Okay. All right. Are we opening or what are we doing?
No, we're going through.
Oh, we're going. All right, hold on. You open it and see this.
Oh, sweet holy Moses.
Probably open a little too much, but go ahead.
I was going to say I'd walk through and then take a look around before I go running either direction.
Okay, so as you're looking around and just getting yourself oriented, you see these curving passageways, and again, the floors, walls, and ceilings of this are all constructed from hundreds of intertwined bones, and they form a solid, but not really even, but a solid mass, a solid surface. As you look up, the ceilings are about 25 feet high in most cases, and the corridors, as you can tell, are about 20 feet wide. So let me approve all these moves.
Okay,
it's creepy in here. Righty
tighty. All right, let me open a little more. 1 sec.
Do I hear anything when I get there? Other than the creepy background music?
When you get where are you? Where are you heading? No, you don't hear anything right there. right, guys, stand by just give me 1 minute. Sorry, I think the stream was probably getting tired of my dogs barking, so I had to close the door. All right. Let me open a little bit more up here because you see a door to your north as you get about where you are. Daruf, you can kind of make it out there. So 1 sec. And these doors are massive. I mean, these are, again, everything you can tell is made giant size. I mean, it's just obvious.
Okay, do we want to keep going around that direction or check this door first?
Do we think it's smarter to do the perimeter thing first or go directly inside to something? I'm assuming this is a big circle all the way around, although I have no way of knowing that. That's just my instinct.
I'll check there first before we look at the door, just to see what's further up that that area.
Mm-hmm.
And given I'll still say it's about early afternoon, there is light that's coming through from the outside. So, it is relatively light. It's starting to get probably a little bit around dusk, but it's relatively light in here. And as you guys kind of look at these doors, just as an aside, you can tell they look like they're wood reinforced with like bone and metal. Okay.
All right, so you guys want to continue on or skip this door and come back to it?
Yeah, I think so. We'll keep a sharp eye out behind us for something that might come out of it and sneak up on us, but otherwise press on.
Do I hear any zombie skeletons, giants running around?
You do not.
Is it
Let me open this. Hold on.
Aside from the wind blowing through maybe or whatever might be happening, is it pretty much quiet?
It's pretty quiet right now. Yes, you don't really hear much at all.
Okay. How big is this place? Jesus, mofo big.
So there's a door. I'm trying to unhide it a little bit, but there is a door to the east there.
Move my whole map.
Drew stops and looks back towards the elf or the rogue. It's like, you want to check this out before I knock it down?
Yes, heading that way.
I only stop because I've been lectured so many times about just rushing through the doors.
You're a barbarian. That's what they do.
I like to check for traps.
All right, go ahead and roll perception in the tower. All right, and you do not believe it is trapped.
Is it unlocked?
It is locked, so it is not unlocked.
Should we knock?
And you can roll. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. You can knock. Tell me if you want to knock.
Should we try to open it?
Try to open it.
I have a set of thieves' tools as well.
I'll
So
step
I'm
So-
trying to
the
open
side.
up a little of the map.
I'll step to the side in case Cromp wants to step up and help. Yeah, and just keep an eye up that direction in case anything's coming down.
I can step up, or what's his name? Cromp? Can step up and help Kazna with the Thieves' Tools check.
Cool.
Okay, so go ahead and do that. And Kazna, go ahead and roll with advantage. Roll your Thieves' Tools skill. And I added that to your character sheet a little while ago, so you should have that. So just roll it in the tower, but make sure you click advantage first.
Cool, thanks.
Yep. So the door does not open.
Okay, so time to try my Thieves' Tools.
All right. So what are you doing a door bash? What are you trying to do?
Does anybody else want to do anything?
Nope. Go for it.
I'll help
Break
you
some
bash
bones.
the door.
All right, we're trying to knock this door down.
Okay, do a straight strength check with advantage in the tower. And you hit it with all your might, and you feel like it budges just a touch, but not much, and it does not break.
Oh.
Well, we've knocked now.
Yes, you have.
The door's locked. Move on to the next one.
All right.
Do we want to move on? After I did that, do I hear anything at the door? Like, did we disturb anything in there?
You do not hear anything else.
That must just be the utility closet that they lock all their stuff in. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, we tried to pick it. We tried to bash it. What else can we do? There's a move on.
Would this be
Moving
a
on.
bad time to tell you all that I have the knock spell?
No, it's not a bad time to say that.
I'm just kidding. I don't have that spell.
Oh, okay. Then it would be a bad time. How dare you?
Oh, that was going to be cool. I was impressed.
It's
All right.
it's the
So which
bard in
way?
me.
Is it back to the other door? Is it further north into the passageway?
Do we shout glowing dragon pizza delivery?
Glowing dragon pizza delivery.
Somebody record that as a quote for later. No, hold on one second.
That's great.
We still don't hear anything?
Who said that? Glowing pizza.
You don't.
Damakos?
Thorin. Yep. Democracy.
Okay.
Oh, we got a stacking problem. Hold on.
I think I moved it.
Okay, there we go. Let me open some more. Okay. So after we get up to this door, I might unlock tokens a little bit just because this thing is so big, as you guys can see. But we'll figure out what you're going to do in this door, and then I might unlock it a little bit. Just try not to run too far ahead of everybody else. But it's a lot of people to have to approve every time. All right, so Kazna, are you going to do your normal thing and head up to the door, or what do you think?
Yes.
That's the third time I've had to change my move because people keep moving where I want to go. That's funny.
All right, I
like
know you're
to check for
still,
traps.
yeah. So go ahead and do your perception check in the tower. Okay, and you do not believe it is trapped.
And is it locked?
Let me approve these moves, and I will answer that question momentarily. One second. Okay, this door is not locked.
Oh, snap.
Okay, I'll slightly move out of the.
Okay. So is anybody heading in or opening? I see Pepwin heading up.
Oh, well, then, yeah, if the door is unlocked, then we're going in.
All right. So can I assume the roof kind of crashes in and I can open the room?
You can. Assume away.
Okay, as you head in, you see a giant bed that dominates the room, turning the otherwise spacious area into a cramped living quarters. A writing table and chest clutter one corner of the room, and a high shelf littered with jars, boxes, and other containers hang high overhead on the north wall. And this bed is a good probably 5 or 6 feet high off the ground to climb up and get on top of it.
So Pepwin has no idea what the top of the bed looks like.
No, he does not. Not unless somebody holds him up. Here, look, take a look.
Yeah, I'll go in, and if Pepwin is willing, I will boost him up so he can look up on top and see if there's any stuff up there.
Oh, fun.
Okay, so and you're boosting him up to look on top of the bed?
If he wants to, yeah.
Sounded like Pepin was willing. Is that correct?
Pepwin is very excited about that prospect.
All right. So you lift him up and you're all anxious and excited, and you see kind of a nice, neatly folded down sheets and some huge, enormous pillows. And otherwise, just a normal bed just seems about 3 times the size of what you'd normally expect.
I begin jumping up and down on the bed.
Jesus.
It's a California giant-sized bed, man. Might as well.
You do that, and your head's getting awfully close to the ceiling because the bed's, well, actually, it's not. You still have another probably 5 or 10 feet. So you're having a good time bouncing up and down on the bed.
Nice.
I don't see any items or anything like that placed on the bed, though.
Not on the bed, just what I threw in chat for the rest of the room, but nothing else on the bed.
Let's look at some of these jars and boxes and see if they might contain useful items.
Yeah,
Okay.
chest too.
Unless it's a
All
big
right.
Ooh,
sword
yes,
or
a
something,
chest.
I don't care.
So on the so there is a shelf. The shelf that's hanging at the walls is hanging about 15 feet above the floor. Anyone wanting to look at that is going to have to climb a wall, and it's kind of a rough wall. So I mean, you think that it's possible, but you're going to have to do something. You're going to have to do an athletics to try to get up the wall. So think about that. And oh wait, somebody rolled, but is somebody trying to climb?
I'm trying to climb
Okay.
up there.
Daruf, you start climbing and you slip as you get kind of, about a little bit closer to halfway up and kind of fall down and damage your pride, but otherwise you're unharmed.
I turn around and glare at anybody and dare them to say anything.
Okay. So so you guys, the trunk, now stand by, let me look again. They didn't have all the things in here. So I'm going to say is, hold on 1 second. So that's where the chest is. And then, so you got the shelves area, you've got the chest, and then you got the writing table. So the chest is over in that corner to the east where I just put it.
Thorin attempted to climb to see the shelves.
And you see the shelves contain a number of jars, bone fragments. You see the jars contain ashes, bone fragments, teeth, and even fingernail clippings. You see a glass beaker holding a clear liquid, a box containing withered and sweat-stained giant-sized tarot cards, and an ogre skull that's turned into a candle holder.
Yikes.
All right. Thorin's going to relay that information to the rest of the group. Appears there's some type of sorcery, perhaps? Witchery? Necromancy?
Witchery?
Okay.
Necromancy?
So you got the shelves, so you have a chest now, and you've got the desk.
Pepwin, come over here. Let me lift you up to this shelf.
Well, the shelf, we already got to the shelf with with Thorin. He climbed up.
Yeah, I can grab something if you want. I haven't scaled back down or fallen yet.
That's Ida, everybody.
Anybody else looking at anything, or are we good? Or tell me if you want to grab what's up there, Thorin, or what you want to do.
If anybody wants it, I'll grab something. I was just going to leave it otherwise.
And I like to come in and try to see if this chest is unlocked. See what's in it.
Okay. All right. And as you check to see if it's unlocked, you spring a spray of acid that strikes everyone within 15 feet.
I forgot to check for traps.
So 1 second, 5, 10. So that's going to hit. It's going to essentially be Thorin and 5, 10. Thorin, Daroof, and you. So
Sorry,
give me 1
guys.
second. All right, so I need the three of you. So Daroof, Thorin, and Kazna. Kazna, I need you to give me dexterity checks in the tower. Dexterity, actually, I guess let's do dexterity saving throws. I don't know why it says saving throws, please.
I don't know why it rolled. Oh, danger sense is why it rolled.
You do, yeah, you sure do. So
all of them rolled 2 dice.
Yeah, I want to look at that. Kazna, why did you have advantage save? Do you have danger sense too?
No, I don't think so.
Because it
I
shows
think it's the
Kazna.
Fey ancestry.
Yeah, that shouldn't have given her advantage. That's not against charmed.
No,
Yeah,
I'm looking.
she's got the effect on though for some reason.
Well, I mean, it says
Oh, I see
advantage.
that.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. You put advantage save charmed, but I don't think that's not a thing. So hold on. That might have given you advantage save to all saves. So let me take that off.
Yeah, that is not a thing. And immune to sleep is also not a thing. I mean, it is a thing. It's just not a Fantasy Grounds effect.
But we can do it as a note, and it shouldn't.
Right.
No, those were already on when I got in.
I wonder if that was okay. It's weird. Maybe I did that.
Some
but
of
I don't think...
some of the Fantasy Grounds, spells and features don't parse correctly either. So that could have been done for cans and not, that it just was built that way.
Okay.
But it's not a thing.
All right. So Kazna, do me a favor. Roll another dexterity save. And Daroof, you dexterously dive out of the way as you're probably cursing the rogue. Well, but you dive out of the way and you do not take any damage. Kazna, you dive out of the way. And Thorin, unfortunately, you take acid damage of 1 second.
He's a dwarf, though, right?
Isn't he still up by the shelves anyway?
Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. You were down there. So you're right. But I didn't see you move your character. So I was just doing it where you were. But I guess you're right. So, yeah. All right. I'll say you were, even though your token is within 15 feet. I'll say you were up on the shelf still. So nobody takes damage, darn it. All right. All right. So the trunk does open, and you see this. So within it, you see a spell book, and you also see a scroll, as well as a silver flask. So let me put these in the party sheet 1 second.
Magic crap.
Magic crap, right?
And you also see some gold and silver, though. All right. You also see some random things that aren't in the inventory that I just gave you, like some boots, and some black robes and some things of that nature. And the silver flask is what you see. All right. Anything else we want to do in here? I think you've seen, or at least you think you've seen everything.
Pepwin walks over and picks up one of the giant-sized tarot cards and notices that it's larger than the size of his head.
Okay. Yep. All right. So hold on. I'm going to unlock tokens for a second. So don't get too far ahead of me, but let me unlock so you guys can start moving a little bit up here. Nice. Okay. So I'll start showing you a little bit more up here. Assuming you're heading up, you could go back down, of course.
Righty tighty. There's a giant freaking ant on my head. I can't move now.
Nice.
So what's the light situation?
It's still, I mean, it's getting to be dusk, but it's still reasonably well lit. Everyone can see. The sun's starting to go down just a little bit, but for now,
Okay.
you can still all see just fine. I think only one of you has to worry about that.
Right, but my range is 500 feet. So in daylight,
Oh, in terms of what you can see?
yeah, in daylight, if we were outside in a field, I could see 500 feet or more. I mean, because the naked eye can see like whatever 10 miles. So in here, does the lighting not allow us to see more than, certain amounts, or?
I'm going to say that it just, you can probably see about 80 feet, so maybe more than, or maybe 100. Let's call it 100. So
Okay.
I can open a little bit more, but yeah.
And normally something, it doesn't, not a straight hallway, especially in a place like this. It turns the corner anyway, so you can't really.
No, but that's good to know he has that kind of vision.
Yeah, and it's not just his vision. It's just that his weapon has a 500-foot range. And
oh snap!
like
Really?
some crossbows have 600 feet. And the thing is that in terms of D&D, characters can either have regular sight or maybe they have dark vision 60 or 120. But in fully lit daylight normal circumstances, you can see like 10 miles, right?
Well, right, and it's not fully lit. I mean, there's some sunlight coming in, but it's I wouldn't say it's fully lit like outside. But I get you. I get what you're saying.
Another door.
Another door to the north. So hold on.
I think we're leaving our tiefling companion behind.
I wasn't looking. Zara, I unlocked you, so you can move all the way up if you want. I unlocked tokens just to make it easier since it's such a big area.
His he indicates, I mean, his thing has Z's on it, so he might be away from his keyboard.
Okay, stand by 1 second. Let me just see if I missed any whisper real quick.
Okay, Kazna, check for traps and stuff.
Nope, I didn't.
Yes.
Okay, so if we're checking for traps, do me a favor. It should be an investigation check.
I can assist.
You can do that in the tower for me.
Okay, and I have a +4 as well.
Okay. So do it with advantage since you're getting an assist. Okay, you do not believe it has any traps. So I'll tell you what, guys, this actually right here is probably just a good if everybody wants to take just a quick break since we've been just about halfway through. So
Sure.
let's do 10 minutes, but I'll put a vote back and I won't take that long. So as soon as I'm back, I'll put a vote up. And as soon as you guys are back, let's keep rolling.
Wow, we've been going
Sounds
for 2
good.
hours? Wow.
It's 4:04.
I know, that's crazy, right?
It just seems like it's
Yeah,
only been like
went by
half an
quick.
hour.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
It's good. It's good. Time
All
flies
right.
when you're having fun.
All right, guys, I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
All right, so we're on a little bit of a break. Let's put up the slides. Maybe even get the timer going this time and have it be the right thing, not just frozen in place. And I'm going to take this opportunity to get me some kind of sandwich. I don't know. Something. I don't have much. I'll figure it out. I'm talking to myself. Toasted peanut butter. Okay. I was just talking to myself. Players can't hear me. But you guys. Right. Oh, it smells like toast in here. Bread. Oh man, I have a jar of peanut butter, a loaf of bread. Jar. I don't know if I dropped this on the floor. And now I'm fully equipped with a peanut butter bread snack for the rest of the game. Got myself a soda. All right, so you guys watching in the stream right now got to go on a little adventure through my house with me. No visual aids that time, but we're going back live momentarily, I believe. I'm clicking my vote. got my napkins. I'm going to plug in my headset again so it doesn't lose power. All right. Mm-hmm. FSH Smo is now hosting. Psychus 29XP is also hosting. Thanks, guys, for your hosts / auto hosts. Whatever the case may be. Scam alert. Oh yeah, my neighbors are sending emails about scam phone calls. I already knew about that. Just checking my emails while we're waiting here. Pray for Smiley Bob with DM High Jumper 111. Sunday at 1 p.m. Pacific. I am down for that. Congratulations, your YouTube videos have uploaded. Okay. It's good to know. Costco Anywhere Visa credit card. Your credit card reward certificate has been mailed with your February paper statement. Hi, Robert. Your $108.68. Oh, snap. Better check my mailbox. My laptop is always tilted slightly so my head is too. It looks like I'm falling out of the bottom of the thing. I gotta fix that. And another bite of my toast. He did not say how long this break was, but I mean, come on. Where is everybody? Ooh, one person not back.
Guys, I think we're almost all back, so waiting for one more, I believe. If anyone is back and has not checked the box in chat, please do so I know that everyone's back. Thanks. All right. We're all back. Excellent, on time. All right, so we are at another massive door, and I keep wanting to say Enna, but Kazna has checked for traps and has not found any traps. So what are we doing next?
And did we determine if it's unlocked?
You believe it is unlocked.
Okay.
So I did lock tokens again, guys. So
Is Zor back with us?
oh, you know what? Zayor, are you?
Yeah, I'm
I
here.
see.
Okay, great. Hold on, let me get your token then. 1 second.
Here it comes. Da 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 da.
That's right. Damn, this map's so big. Sometimes it takes a little bit to recognize my movements.
He's gonna move. He's gonna move. He's gonna move. He's gonna move.
Okay, we are all here. That must be the barbarian. She is. I think
Yep.
she is
I
getting
just was
very
gonna
tired.
say to the barbarian, do your stuff.
All right, we flying in. Is that? Are we going into roof? Somebody's whispering.
We can't
I
hear.
can't hear Daruf. Is Daruf saying anything, or is she? Okay, she's trying to connect again.
Is that
There we
better?
go. Yep.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, sorry about that.
No, you're fine. So
Yeah.
are we barging in?
Absolutely. Go in, check the door, and then, of course, because I do things backwards, then check to see if I hear anything.
So we're gonna. Okay, so you're gonna open the door, slam in, and then see if you hear something.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So stand by.
Oh, guys, you might be able to sing "The Roof Is on Fire."
Oh, don't spoil it. I was so wanting Gwydion to say that.
No, my bad. I've been itching to say it since we started.
Darn it.
I
I
just
just-
want to record that.
My follower count just went down by 1. I hope it wasn't because the roof is on fire. Somebody's like,
Oh,
Come
I'm
on,
out.
man.
The roof is on fire. All right. Why is that not showing you that token? There. Well, it's okay. Maybe I'm on the wrong layer. I'll try one more thing, and if not, it doesn't matter. So we're the layers, Rob. Damn it, layers.
Mm-hmm.
I think there are plenty tokens there already.
Oh no. Okay. So as you open the door, you see shelves bearing jars, retorts, beakers, and other oddly shaped vessels of glass and ceramic line the walls of this room. A titanic stone slab occupies the center of the space, and the ghoulish corpse of an ice blue giant sprawls on the tabletop. Crouched over him with long needles and thread are a pair of giants dressed in tattered black robes and high pointed hoods. A second giant corpse, this one with rotting skin colored such a deep red that it's almost black, stands upright and unmoving in the corner.
Did it, August? Did
So,
it really? It literally
as you guys
dropped.
open the door,
Crazy told.
the two giants that are next to the slab turn and look at you, and it's on. Everyone can roll initiative. They're not interested.
August in my stream told me that the follower count literally dropped when he said that joke.
Sorry.
Darn it.
That is
Followers,
funny.
man.
That is so funny.
That's funny. All right. So we've got the roof. She barged in, and the roof is ready to attack. So go ahead and tell me what you want to do.
I shout at them, rage, and run in.
All right. Like it. And just to be clear, just so I can say one thing before you get in, the zombie that's upright in the corner that's designated with the Z that's in yellow, I put him in yellow for a reason, because right now you just don't, it's just standing in the corner. You don't know anything about it. So you don't know if it's neutral, friendly, or if it is an enemy, but just that's why I put him yellow. But go ahead, do what you want.
Okay. I am reckless attacking because I trust that I have people who would raise me if I die.
All right. And that's a hit. And you do some solid damage to him.
Wow, 27.
Can a reckless attack twice? Or is that for the entire round?
It's for the whole round.
I was going to say, I think it's for the whole round. I was going to look it up, but yeah, Rob knows that's what I thought. And that is a hit. All right, wow, some solid damage.
It's what I do.
It is what you do.
All righty then.
All right, they are.
Move up there and
Okay, hold on.
cast Eldritch Blast.
And you hit.
So just a couple minor things here that do have an effect on things.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Go ahead, Rob.
Daruf, it seems, did not rage before the attacks, and then after the attacks put on and then took off rage, and then also has advantage for her reckless attack on her character now, it looks like twice.
Yeah, I saw that. I just didn't want to throw another sound in the middle of somebody else attacking.
But you still need to reapply rage.
Right.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. Okay. Did that affect anything though during your turn, or were you good with your turn, Daruf?
I was raged before I attacked. I just accidentally took it off.
Okay. No problem. Okay. That's what I thought. I saw it going through and I thought so. All right. So Zayor, you did get the blast off and did 15 force damage and passed your turn. So we've got Crump up.
Here it comes.
Oh, and the Thunderkind and bitches misses.
Damn it! Shockingly, that is all he can do.
All right, Thorin.
Okay, 1 second. I might do a bless on the people around me here.
Okay. And did you get everyone you intended? You got Pepwin, Auntie, and Kazna. Is that right?
Check.
I think you can do well.
I can do. Let me do. At second level, I can include. Let's see. Looks like. Yeah, we'll just roll with this for now. The first level.
Okay, but you did want to do Auntie, the construct, instead of a character, which is fine. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, I was just looking at the next 3 people in line after me who have attacks coming up.
Okay. And let me just look at one thing. Okay. All right. All right, Kazna.
And if I want to use assassinate, how would I go about that?
Let me open your character sheet. 1 second.
That gives her advantage on somebody who hasn't acted yet.
Right. I just didn't know
if you hit, I believe it's a crit.
I just didn't remember if there's an effect coded for it, so I was looking that up.
I am now.
That's
I ate
a pretty neat ability.
2 pieces
Yep.
of toast, and now I'm starving. I don't know how that works.
Okay, so any creature that hasn't taken its turn, so that's fine. So go ahead and do me a favor, and it's not surprised, but go ahead and put assassinate on yourself. So just, did that go on?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So go ahead and target and attack. It won't be a crit because it's only a surprise creature that it's an automatic crit, but you do have advantage on your attack roll. So attack away. All right, and you hit.
Oh, I'm sad.
And you did 6 damage. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Now, which one did you attack? You attacked Chandelbore. What's that?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just checking because remember when you have a player that's within 5 feet, if you would attack the other one, you could have gotten sneak attack. So just something to remember next time.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else you can do?
No.
All right, Pepwin.
Pepwin is going to move into the room a little bit. And over.
Okay.
And he's going to use Vicious Mockery against Chandelbore.
Okay.
And you have no idea how badly I want to call him Candy Bar, but I really wouldn't know his name, so I can't go there.
Okay.
So I'm going to say, hey, Too Tall, who gave you a license to practice medicine? Some blind orc in the back alley at Waterdeep?
Nice. I like it. All right, mock away. Make sure you have him targeted.
Let me target him.
Mock away.
And he succeeded on his saving throw.
Ah, loser.
So let me just get this straight. You mocked him. It had no effect, and he's the loser.
Pretty much.
I think that's about right.
Okay, I just wanted to get that clear.
I'm going to just draw the crossbow for a more effective attack next round.
Okay. If that's it, you can. There you go.
Snap.
All right, Auntie.
Okay, Auntie, because of difficult terrain, moving through her friends, can only get to there, but when she gets there, she will ready an attack for any enemy that comes into her melee range.
Okay. Oh, when you did you already do it, or did I put ready on you? But it's on there, so that's good.
Okay.
All right, so Chandelbore gets to go.
Did you see
So
the one in front of me?
He is the one to the left. Yeah, so he's the other one. The one right in front of you is Brugukar. So he comes down there, pulls out a massive morning star.
Damn it. He didn't come close enough.
And he targets Kazna.
And when he's doing that, can I use my reaction?
What is your reaction? Tell me.
Uncanny dodge.
Stand by.
After
Let me
he
look at it again. I
hits
think you
you.
probably can.
Oh, yeah, I played a rogue, and what I did, Uncanny Dodge is an effect. If you don't have it, we can, Alan can make it for you, but I would apply that to my character at the beginning of every turn. And because it comes off when you're hit, but it basically is resistance to all damage.
Yeah, it is. I already created it, so it's there. It just hasn't been applied. So, okay, so you to your point, I guess that's all the time, right, Rob? Yeah. So
Yeah, so she can use it now, but at the beginning of her turn, if it's not on her character, she should always just apply it, because next time she gets hit, it will just take effect and take it off, because it's a
Oh,
a
cool.
per action thing, or next roll, or next
okay,
action.
so I put it
whatever.
on there. Okay, so that's good. So what it'll do is it'll give half damage to anything, and that's good because he hits you solidly, and he does his damage. One sec. And you did resist it, so he's going to attack you again with his second attack.
So before you do that, you need to take the effect off, and then that effect should be set to next action or next roll or whatever it is. That it's only good once.
It is? Okay, because when I read it, I didn't read that.
Because it's
okay,
it's her reaction, and she can't take two reactions in a turn. So basically, she gets to use it once, and then at the beginning of every turn she takes, she can just apply it if it's not already applied.
It looked
Okay.
like it dropped.
It
Well,
did. I have it.
It still
I
says
have it.
resist all on mine.
Hold on. No, it says expend number, so hold on. It shouldn't. Yeah, it's still on there. So one sec. Okay. So I should set it up to be the next roll next time.
Yeah.
Okay, let me do that, guys. 1 second, so I don't forget.
Yeah, it's really cool. That way, when you just apply it at the beginning of your turn, and then unless you already have it, then it just handles it automatically, and you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, so Kazna, when it gets around to your turn next time again, right before, maybe put it on you so we know it's on you. So his second swing is a hit. And does 17 damage.
Wow.
And he passes. Okay, Brugakar is up. And he's going to swing at the barbarian that's right in front of him, saying, "You will rue the day that you came
You will
into
rue the
this
day!"
keep."
Fuck. He had advantage.
And he hits.
Oh, snap.
Does his damage, which is partially resisted, and he swings again. Okay, we've got a heat. Sorry, again?
Never mind. I did reckless attack. I know why he's rolling at advantage.
Right. I should have said that, but that's exactly why. So hold on, we have a heal in chat. So,
oh, snap.
Tell you what, so Kazna, do me a favor and go ahead and take a potion of healing. And you have Urash to thank for that.
Thank you.
And so it's just the healing potion. So you
By
can
the
take
way,
that.
Everybody who's in my
And
chat, you can
passes
for this game, you can use your XP
right.
to
And
affect
Roof is
this
up.
game. Even though I'm not the DM, you
And
can
I
use it.
laugh at
That's why it says
Brugar
stream commands are in effect.
and say, "This is how you do it."
Oh snap! She's gonna.
Okay, we might lose more followers, but is it kind of like this is how we do it?
Exactly.
All right. All right, and that's a hit. And that's some good damage.
Uh-huh.
And that's a critical hit. And the effect is crazy mental flash. You learned I've seen this one before. You learn the secret to the universe. Gain XP equal to 1/20th the amount between your current level and your next level. Then forget the secret. So stand by. I'm going to write that down so I can do that immediately after the battle.
Okay. So I'm going to do the damage
Yep, go for it.
and then roll my extra dice.
All right.
So 6 more.
Wow, very nice. Now, do I need to apply that 6 more? Or was that on him? Oh, it gave it to
I
him.
rolled it and then I drug it over to him.
Okay, perfect.
What's the extra die for?
It is my savage attack. When I score a critical hit with melee attack, I can roll one of my weapons damage.
That should be
dice
programmed on
and
your
add it.
sheet by opening up your weapon and adding a die to the crit. Do you know how to do that?
I do not.
Okay.
I just move out of the way a bit so that if somebody else wants to come up here, they've got some room.
So, Rob, if you want to tell her, we can do that
Yeah,
now. I don't
so-
think I hadn't caught that before.
Okay, so on your actions tab on the weapons bar, click the magnifying glass that's on the actual weapons bar, and it'll open up a weapon meta, and it says crit on and extra dice. So on the extra dice under melee, just put a 1 in there. So when you crit, it will roll 1 extra of your weapon die.
That is awesome. Thank you.
It
very
is
much.
Yeah,
awesome. Don't have to
that
do
is
that
awesome.
anymore.
Thanks for catching that. All right, Zayor, what say you? You are up.
Zero cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. At Brugakar, and he hits. Very nice. Some solid damage. 15 damage.
All right.
Crump.
Crump is going to use his inspiration to use his sharpshooter effect, which puts his attack at a -1. And so he's going to use his inspiration to shoot at this bastard over there by the barbarian.
This bastard by the barbarian. Okay. And that's a hit.
Boom, bitches.
Ooh.
Oh my god, look at that roll. That sucks.
That's wow. That's about as bad as
Reroll
could get.
ones and
It was-
twos.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no,
Did you take
unfortunately,
the lucky feat?
I do not. No, I do not. I don't have it.
Hold on
All
a
right,
second.
Thorin.
Trying to get my move together here, and it keeps jumping around on me.
So, you want me to prove that? Are you good there? Or?
No, I do not want to approve that. I want it to do what I'm telling it to do.
Okay.
Okay, can you just approve that, and I'll finish moving once I get there? It's just not letting me drag this any further for some reason.
That's weird.
Yeah, trying to finish my 25 movement to get to right there.
You got it?
Okay. All right.
Very nice. And make sure, I think everyone's probably doing this, but anybody that's doing actual spells, make sure you're taking off spell slots, but I think everybody is.
Yep.
I think you're using cantrips too. All right.
Thanks for that.
Ooh.
Jasna. Now remember,
Hey,
never mind.
Kenshi.
I would go ahead and put
Thanks for the follow.
put your uncanny dodge on.
Thank you so much, Kenshi, for the follow.
There you go.
I appreciate that. You will now be notified of the shenanigans happening, all the D&D
And
action here at this
tell me what you wanna do.
stream. We are back up to 420.
Since I normally use my crossbow, if I want to use a dagger,
Yes, and feel
I
free
can't use my
to
offhand at the moment,
participate.
could I?
No, you
build
can drop your crossbow and you can
can,
pick up
build
a
up your
weapon, and if it's
XP.
just if a dagger is all you have, then you can
And
Certainly.
you can use the XP
Unsheath
on
a dagger. Oh, you have a short sword.
commands,
Oh,
which are
yeah,
available
I'm
at that
gonna
link.
use my short sword. So I'm gonna
Okay.
put my crossbow down, and I'd like to use my short sword on this guy.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yes, you can use your XP to do the commands on any
Okay,
game
go
that
for
I'm
it.
DMing, or any game that a DM is DMing that isn't me that says we can do it, which is this case.
You've got him targeted and swing away. And that's a hit. What did you? Oh, do you still have bless on you? Is that why you're getting that?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And you do 7 damage to it.
Sweet. And I'm just gonna stay here and move. That's my turn.
Pepwin is going to move towards the big boy.
Okay.
I'm assuming that big boy is 1/2 square to the right. Do I have that correct?
Sorry, yes, let me move him in. Thanks for pointing that out. There you go. Try to get all these in
I must have
square.
missed something, but what does that be there?
It's just I'm just saying her bow. Just so I want to remind myself that she's going to pick up her bow.
I didn't hear that she dropped it. Okay.
No, that's all right.
And Pepwin's going to say, "Big boy, if you don't want to respond to my insults, perhaps you'll respond to the pointy end of my rapier." And I will jab him.
All right.
Jab him.
And you crit.
Nice.
Sunshine, a weird reflection in some kind of magnifying glass effect, ignites your target and does an extra 1d6 fire damage.
Beautiful.
So go ahead and roll your crit, and I will get together the other damage. All right, and actually, just roll another one d6 just in the chat, and then I'll drag it on him.
Nice. Made it count.
You did.
And then for his second attack, another rapier shot.
And that's a miss.
And I am done.
All right. Too Legit is going to move up next to Big Jimmy there.
Okay.
And she's going to do her bite.
And it wasn't targeted, so let me check and see. I think it hits, so give me one. Yeah, that's a hit.
Right. I did target the thing. I don't know why it took it off. That's now weird. Okay. I'll drop the damage.
Okay.
And then that means that it's grappled. And for the second attack, Auntie will use her inspiration.
Okay. And that's a hit.
And how did the saving throw come out?
Succeeded.
Damn it! That's the third time.
Yeah, that wasn't even close.
All right. One day I'll get that.
I know. Hold on 1 second. Let me look at something. I'm just looking again at restrained.
Oh yeah, just movement 0, I think.
Well, grappled is
Oh, restrained is
attack
also,
rolls
well,
against the
yeah,
creature.
restrained is
Okay, and
also
attacks
movement
disadvantage.
0.
Okay.
Right.
Well, and attack rolls, it has disadvantage on its attacks. So.
Right.
All right, but it should be automatic. I was just checking. All right. Chandel Boren, that is him. So he should be able to attack, but he's going to do it at disadvantage. And the escape DC, obviously, that's an action to escape, right?
It is.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Okay. He is going to use his action to escape. And that's just, is it strength? Do you know?
Well, it's the escape from a grapple is the escapee's choice between acrobatics and athletics.
Yeah, okay.
So the idea behind it is the person is either trying to break out through strength or slip out through dexterity. So it's acrobatics or athletics, their own choice.
And a check or a save? Is this save?
It is a save.
Okay. Are you freaking kidding me? He rolls a 2. Okay. All right. All right. And this guy up in the corner wakes up. And he moves.
Be our friend! Don't kill us! Oh no. Look where we are. Look how huge this place is.
All he can do is if he can get in the square, get here.
Get in a square.
God, these are hard to move. All right, Brig. He's looking at the field of battle here. And this is what he does. He disappears for a moment.
What kind of bullshit? Disappears.
Reappears here.
Oh, some kind of misty step. Oh crap.
He can't quite get to Zayor, but he's heading down there and he's going to throw a rock.
That's probably bad.
We'll see. And that's a hit.
A rapier shot.
Heavy
Yeah.
damage, but I
That
do
is
not
funny.
think he can do anything else. 1 second.
A rapier shot.
Nope.
Wait till you hear my gun. If I hit, you're gonna hear some thunder damage.
Right. I shout that out. Actually, it was in Giant, but it's don't run. Don't run.
Says I didn't run. I misty stepped.
Same thing. So if I move there, do I have advantage on him?
Whoa.
You don't, because he's not within reach of Zayor yet.
Reckless attack.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Then you'd have normal. I thought you meant because of flanking.
Well, I did. but if I
Okay.
don't, then I'm going to use reckless attack.
Got it. And that's a miss. And that's a hit. Ooh, and you slice into him for 28 damage, putting him in
Nice.
critical status
Holy
as he is
moly.
bleeding heavily.
That's right.
That's right.
So I'll pass my turn.
Zayor.
All right, Zero casts Hex as a bonus action,
Okay.
and then Eldritch Blast as his action.
All right, and that's a hit.
Look at that shit.
Very nice. Very nice. And he is reeling.
And then make an expeditious retreat away from him.
All right.
I love that. He laughs. Take that, and he runs away.
That's right. And Zayor, did you put Hex on you? Hold on one second.
I put it on the giant.
Yeah,
Okay, you did. Okay, I didn't see it. Good.
but Hex should be on you, not the giant.
Yeah, let me
Well, it
just
said
give me 1 second.
no, he did. He put it on himself, and then it expired.
Okay. All right, good.
But is
Yeah,
it
well,
does
it lasts for an hour.
right? So you shouldn't have an expiration on it. It should be you should put it. You need to change it to an hour. All right, Crump is gonna shoot this fucker in the face. Is this a family show?
No, we're on a mature channel. You're good.
All
All right, and that's a miss with the thunder cannon.
Well, then he says the F word a few more times.
Okay.
And
all right. That's a free
then
action.
He is going to move 30 feet and make this guy choose between who he's going to come after.
And you hear something from the west. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh! And right
kidding.
when you said that, I heard like a growling, barking sound. I was like, what the hell?
I think that must be dwarven resilience or something. I don't know.
Holy shit.
Or my dog's in the background when
Yeah,
I push
I think it was a dog, yeah.
All right, Thorin.
That was awesome.
And you hit solidly with a warhammer, a chandled boar, and do a little bit of damage.
And as a bonus action, can I cast Healing Word?
You can. Who is it on? Or
It's going to be on Daruf.
oh, gotcha, over there.
Just trying.
What's the? Is it 30 feet or what? Do you know what the? I think you're
60,
good.
60 feet.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Let me see. I'm going to do it at second level.
Okay.
So if I want to do this at second level, is there any way to cast Healing Word at second level?
Mm-hmm. You hold the you left click the heal and hold it, and then right click once, and it'll add a die, and then throw it in the chat. Just make sure that you have Daruf targeted. So each right click will add a die. So if you didn't want to do it second level, third level, you just keep clicking.
Okay, so I left clicked and I right clicked once. I now have a die in my hand. Is that good for second level, or do I need to click it again?
Click the right one, and make sure there's 2 dice, and then throw it.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
That's actually cool, Rob. I don't think I knew that. You learned something last night, and I learned something today. That's cool.
Oh yeah, any spell that you cast, you can actually also attacks or also damage. You can hold the left thing and then right click, and it'll add a die to it.
I didn't know that. So
And
that's
same thing. You can just pick up a D20 right now. Just pick one up and right click a million times, and then just.
Well,
throw
yeah,
them
that
all.
I knew.
Yeah, so
I didn't
it's
know you
just the
could do
same. It's the same principle for all dice.
Yeah, makes sense. I just didn't know you could do it with an effect, or with a damage or something. So that's great.
Yeah.
All right, Kazna.
Okay, I would like to try to hit her with my short sword.
Okay, you can. And you hit. And do some damage.
Nice. And I would like to, now that my other hand is free, use my dagger in my offhand.
Yeah, you can pull out your dagger and use that on your offhand, no problem.
Did that do anything?
It didn't go. Oh. Host lost connection. There we go.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Can now.
It showed for a
Yes.
second that you lost connection on Fantasy Grounds, but it looks fine.
Yeah, my stream just everything went down. I think we had a power surge here. But just give me a second. And I think everything's reconnecting in chat too. But OBS went down, everything went down for like a second.
That must have been an awesome hit to the giant.
Yeah. But I do show that it did finally show up. It is there, the attack.
Well, I saw that, but I had no damage yet, right? So
Right.
go ahead and roll your damage, and I'm trying to see if the stream can. And you do 1 damage.
1 damage. Damn it. Better
Gosh,
one.
I couldn't have disconnected right there.
1 is better than 0.
Trying to see if the stream's coming back online. Are any of you connected at all to the stream?
No.
I just refreshed and it looks like it's still there.
Okay, so let me do that real quick just so I can see it. 1 sec.
Oh, so you did stream, yeah.
Okay. Whew. What's that, Rob?
Oh, you emailed me. You emailed me and said you weren't going to stream, so I guess you decided you.
Well, what I meant was last night because I didn't want to stream when you were streaming.
Oh, for last night. Okay, I got you.
Sorry, I just meant last night. I wasn't going to stream as a player. Okay. All right, so Pepwin is up.
Pepwin is going to still target Candy Bar and take a rapier shot.
All right. And that is definitely a hit. Did a little damage.
And then Pepwin is going to use his movement now.
I know what you're doing. I can feel you.
To get a better position.
Okay.
And his second attack.
Yeah, go ahead and do it at advantage. Yep. And it was good you did that because it was a hit. I mean, you already have advantage for. Maybe you already had advantage, but
yeah,
yes,
because of the grapple restraint.
But at least the next person can get advantage. So, all right.
I don't like the idea of being around that big yellow Z, but hey, I'll deal with it.
Oh, and it's then red now. It should be red now.
Yeah,
if it's
it is red. And then I'm going to try to use this crossbow feat now. I'm going to see if that crossbow was loaded. I can even be 5 feet away, and I could jab him with it. Apparently, is that your understanding?
Well, I don't think you would jab him. I think, but let me open it again. I think you can shoot it.
Shoot him.
Yeah, you just don't get disadvantage. You're right. You can do it and not get disadvantage. That's correct.
Okay, correct. So I'm going to aim as high as I can, which would probably be right towards his kneecap.
Shoot him in the balls.
And that is a hit. And did some damage.
And Pepwin is done.
All right.
All right. Too Legit is up.
Too Legit. All right, and that's a hit. Don't you frick? Oh, you already grappled him, so can't do it again.
Yeah, so I won't apply that because it's already there. Second attack, the sting.
All right. Damn, that's pretty powerful, man.
Please fail.
Now he succeeds with a 30.
Damn it! Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. I want my.
He rolled a. Yeah, he rolled a 20 plus 10. If you must know.
Oh my god! I want to use my powers.
Pissing him off. But he can't do. Yeah, I guess he's gonna try to break out of it. So don't know if that's the best use of his time, but he's going to. That's what he's gonna do.
Use his inspiration. Oh, because NPCs don't.
Yeah, that's a good point. He will use his.
Oops, I shouldn't say anything.
And he breaks out of it.
All right.
So, all right. So let me take that off.
That's funny. He can't bite another target. That's what. It's just a no.
Yeah, I know. I saw that too. That's funny.
That's the best way I could think of to do it.
All right. So now I guess the only other thing he could do is move. So because that is his action. So let me see if he has. Well, if he has a bonus action, let me see if he has a bonus action real quick. 1 sec.
You better not move, because I will fucking bite his ass.
So he does. So he's going to use his bonus action.
Power would kill. I don't know what it is. We are going to find out, everybody.
And he does this.
Oh, another one of those. Where's he going to end up? Where he stops, nobody knows.
Yeah, come over here by me. Let me get you.
Oh, you don't want that. Holy crap.
All right. And this zombie, this fire zombie now comes down and tries to take a bite. Or actually, he swings a gnarly fist at our buddy Peplin here. He swings, and he misses. And that's his turn. Bregukar
All right.
is going to attack with his Morning Star.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have...
See if he has her targeted. No, he doesn't.
420 followers. 80 more followers, and I give away a Fantasy Grounds license to a lucky follower.
Zayor, so far, I got to do him on the combat tracker. I can't even see him on my map. 1 second.
That lucky follower already has Fantasy Grounds license. They can give it to a loved one or friend or gaming buddy. And keep the joy rolling forward.
All right, so here we go.
I'm imagining that will happen sometime.
Morningstar 1.
I usually end up getting 1 to 5 followers a day. I got 7 yesterday. So that could be anywhere from 3
Morningstar
months
2
to the next few weeks. Who knows? Tell your friends.
is a crit.
Oh, a crit. Oh, no.
And the crit hit does an extra die of damage to the target. So let me do the damage first.
Wow.
I'm sorry, what was that before? Come over here to me? Is that what
I know.
Flesh wound. Merely a flesh wound.
Oh,
So hang on 1 second.
Boomer's back on the gambling warpath. He has 0 XP. Jesus Christ. You're never going to be able to help anybody. Mama needs a new
Wow.
pair of shoes.
The roof is still up, but not by much. But still up. All right, Daroof.
I step right in the middle of them, knowing this may be the last round. And go after the one that I've been targeting all along.
All right.
Oh, I'm meant to do a reckless attack. I'm sorry.
You didn't want to negotiate? It says negotiation.
Yeah, that's my great axe.
Okay. So
Can
was
I roll
that?
another?
Well, I'm sorry. What were you trying to do, and what did you not? It shows that you got a 7 and a miss, but what were you trying to do?
I use my reckless attack pretty much every time. I just forgot to hit it this
Oh.
time.
That's fine. That's fine.
So I'll just roll another dice this time.
Yes, please. Yep.
Missed
And that's a
both
miss.
times. Okay, for my second attack, I'm going to remember to hit the effect.
Okay. And that's a hit. And Bregukar goes down
Down.
with a thud, and you take 10 damage from him falling on. Not really. He's down. He is down.
Okay, because I use my Great Weapon Master, I get another attack, a bonus attack.
What? All right.
Yeah,
Swing away.
buddy.
Swing away.
And I turn around and I growl at this one and throw another axe at him.
And that's a hit. All right.
Okay, now I'm pretty hurt right now. Just so people know.
Now she looks at the roof, looks around, says, "Little help here." All right, Zayor, I gotta find you here. You got you and
Zayor is going to drink a potion of healing. I had 5 of them.
how'd you have 5 potions of healing?
They were on my character sheet.
Well, no. Those are just coded as effects, so that if the chat heals you, then you can use them. So I just do those.
They're on image bar.
Oh, really? Hold on.
Was it maybe part of a kit he had?
No, there's no character starts with
That's-
potion of healing. That's probably
Yeah, that's why I was just wondering.
a huge mistake.
Yeah, that shouldn't. It might have been. I don't know. Maybe that was my mistake. I don't know.
We'll take them. Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't know. Sometimes our other DMs put potions of healing for like their one shots, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I'll move up here.
Okay.
I'll move my hex over to this. Whoa. Actually, that's as far as I can go, huh? Is that a -2 or something on my hit on a fireball? Just kidding.
Nice.
On Eldritch Blast.
Well, if it's a ranged attack that if it's an attack, then actually, you know what? No, you can. He's big enough that I'm not going to give you a minus. You're fine.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But you didn't. You got to apply hex though.
I thought he did.
It's not on
Darn
his
it.
character.
I thought it was damaged.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Your hex is set up for roll. You need to take that off so that it's just always on there. Unless you
I don't know how to set it up like that.
Well, you just go in and change it to from roll to never.
Yeah, I just
okay.
went into it and I just changed it to. But yeah, you just change it on expend. You can change it to never from roll, and then that'll kind of keep it on there for the whole time. So go ahead and put it back on. There
Well,
you go.
now it's on.
Well, hold on.
Now it's on there twice.
Well, I'll take it off. Hold on. Okay, we're all good.
He took the wrong one.
I took the wrong one off?
The
That's
one
all
that's
right. It'll
still
go
on
away
there.
when it
Yeah,
is.
it'll go away because the one you took off was
Gotcha,
the one that
gotcha.
did not have the roll.
Of course.
But that's okay. There you go. And I can just apply it next time. If there is a next time, shit.
Holy crap.
Oh, you know what though?
Wait a second. That was
Yeah, that's way too much damage. That's should only be 2d10.
well. It looks like you did Hellish Rebuke. Let me look
Yeah,
at something.
you cast Hellish Rebuke, which is 4d10.
That's a reaction.
Golly.
Okay, let me take that off and let's redo this again real quick. So that would be. Hold on.
Meanwhile, Daruf, Tillendale28 has given you a potion of greater healing in my chat.
Very nice. So Daruf, you can go ahead and take that.
Chilling out 28, everybody.
All right, Zayor, I went ahead and put this should be the real hex on now. So go ahead and you can cast the Eldritch Blast. And
all right,
You want me to
Daruf does
cast
the
Eldritch
heal.
Blast again?
no, I'm looking at Daruf's. All you need to do is, I guess you did hit with it, so just make sure the damage you do is for Eldritch Blast. So just do the damage.
All right, that's more like it.
Yep, that looks good. Thank you. Perfect. All right, Cromp. You want to see what's in the west?
Oh, no, Cromp is not going to go any further to the west, I will tell you. Cromp is going to go there. And he is going to shoot his thunder cannon bitches.
Bitches.
And miss probably wildly.
Oh my god, you missed.
It's unbelievable. I've only hit with that once today so far. And so I've got a big plan for next turn, but I might not have to do it. But anyway, that's it for him.
Okay.
He's got short turns.
Thorin, I'm going to move there. Okay, one sec. Okay.
All right, and we're going to do Cure Wounds as a second level.
Okay.
Oh, snap!
Awesome.
Very awesome.
And I think I will finish my movement by stepping back a little bit. There we go.
Excellent. Kazna.
If I pick up my crossbow, is that the only action I can do?
No, you can interact freely with one. So, but what do you have? You have a short sword and a dagger. So you can drop one of those. Or actually, I guess I'll let you, just since you're dropping, I'll let you drop them both and pick up your bow. Yeah, I wouldn't let you pick up two weapons, but I'll let you do that.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Okay.
And
I'll leave the B there just to notify you have other weapons that are on the ground now.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, a tweet came in. I can't read it. What does it say? I don't know. I can't. It's too small.
And you hit.
I don't know what it said.
Oh,
I'll find out later.
Max damage.
Nice. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, Pepwin.
Pepwin is going to entertain this fire giant zombie.
Okay, that's a hit, but stand by one. So we'll go ahead and roll your damage.
Wow.
Okay, so you do 3 damage, and I need a dexterity saving throw from you. You can just do it in the open if you want.
Some kind of effect this fire zombie has.
Okay, so you the zombie, as you slice into him, a flame burst comes out of him, and it essentially flies right at your face, and you're able to duck out of the way without taking damage. Exactly.
Blowing on it. Contemplating another attack, but I'm going to go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Victory!
Holy crap, a crit. treasure. If there's any treasure for this encounter, it is doubled as appropriate regarding magic items. Okay, 1 second. Let me make a note.
Hello.
We just have to survive this.
All right, so go ahead and roll your damage. All right, and give me a dexterity saving throw, and you can do it in the open.
Ooh, tempted to do this one with inspiration. No, I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna live life on the wild side.
Well, and you already have the bless too. Holy moly, 25. Yeah, you're okay. You jump out of the way laughing as it doesn't even come close to you.
Okay, and I'm done.
All right, Auntie. Or too legit.
Too legit. Okay, what is the situation with the table where the dead guy's laying and Auntie being able to move past that up to the north of Z? What is the situation with the amount of room I have there?
I mean, it's about a 5-foot table, so I mean, like
So
the giants could certainly.
Is it representative of exactly how it is on the map? So if I would have to squeeze through there?
If you go left or right, yes.
Yeah. In other words, my aim is to get to there, but I don't have the movement if any
The
of
jump
that is
down?
difficult terrain. So if any of that is difficult terrain, I will instead not go there, but here.
Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah. So I'm going to say it would be difficult for you to get that whole movement up there. So
Okay, so then I'll just go there.
Okay.
And when I get there, I'm going to do this like it's supposed to be done.
Don't you dare, man. You hit. Take some damage. No, wait a second. Why aren't? Hold on. He doesn't get a save, or did?
No, if I hit him, it's automatic grapple.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't buy it.
You
Really?
can look it up. Well, that's what I thought.
That's crap, man. I'm looking it up after the game, man.
I mean,
Nice,
you know
nice.
what I'll do? I'll look it up on my next turn, but I looked
sure
at it
it's
twice because I was like, really? Oh, this is awesome.
All right, so hold on. Go ahead and wait a second. That was just a bite. Is that what that was?
I did a bite, and then I did the damage, and I grappled him, and then I did my sting. But you want me to roll some kind of dex save or something, don't you?
Well, is a bite bludgeoning damage? Is that right?
That's what it said.
Okay. All right. Well, if it's bludgeoning, you don't need to do
I'll
anything.
go and I'll double check everything. But as I was doing it, I was questioning it, and so that's why I think it's right. But I will double check it.
Okay. So you do not have to do any. You don't have to do any saving throws.
So I'll do the damage. And then he's going to do a saving throw.
And he succeeded.
God damn it. That is 5 times in a row that this has not worked. All right. That's it.
All right. Chandelbore is going to swing away.
Ant. NPCs. Giant.
And he hits. Does damage, which will be resisted, and he swings again.
Fantasy Grounds.
And that's a hit. All right. And the zombie is going to swing his fist again at Pepwin. This massive fist comes flying down at you. Disadvantage. Oh, you must have. What do you have on you that gives him disadvantage? Well, no, not bless. What would give it? Oh, is he grappled? He is grappled. That's why.
Yeah.
Fair enough. And restrained. All right. The roof.
All right. Well, this guy has got to go down this time. I scream out all kinds of giant insults.
And your screaming takes so much out of you, you miss.
That's because I need to change the color of my dice.
Yeah, there you go.
That doesn't do anything.
It doesn't?
No.
It doesn't, Rob?
No, it doesn't.
It did because you just crit,
It doesn't do anything.
but it didn't trigger the table. Oh, and he is critical. Wow, 36 points of damage by the negotiation. The great axe.
The negotiation. Is that anything like the situation?
I don't know.
There goes the followers.
Oh, I just lost 2 followers.
Oh, dang.
I'm just kidding.
All right. I'm just going to stand there and take it.
All right. Zayor.
All right, Zayar casts Eldritch Blast at that giant.
Okay. And that's a miss.
Oh, snap.
Crump.
Crump is doing what he does.
Oh
Missing.
my God.
Yeah, that's what he does.
All right, Thorin. And you hit with the Warhammer. And you do a little damage.
I'm going to use a bonus action here.
Healing word.
Yeah, do the one. I'm going to do a 3rd level.
Nice. Very nice.
So Alan, the stat block is the giant ant from the Tome of Beasts, and everything I have coded is correct. You can take a look.
Beautiful.
If you like.
Oh no, I trust you. I was just giving you grief. It's pretty good, pretty powerful.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Okay. Try and hit him and take him down.
Now, who are you going after?
Channel War?
Okay. Yeah, you've got an angle there, so that's fine. Go for it.
I can still move if I'm going to hit Thorn in the face.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Just don't get a 1. No, I'm kidding. You're not going to hit him. You're good. And you miss.
Oh.
All right, Pepwin.
He's going to stick with the rapier, or as they say in the French part of the Forgotten Realms, the rapier.
Okay, nice.
Papier mâché. Oh, snap.
Jeez,
That is
another
my
crit.
4th crit tonight.
Okay, and you trigger the table. Time warp. Time progresses forward 1 round with everyone frozen in time, temporarily petrified except you until after you take your next turn. So basically, go ahead and do your damage.
Oh, do I get to sing the time warp while this is going on?
Yeah, yes, let's do the time warp again. Absolutely. Go ahead. I want to hear it.
Let's do the time warp again.
419.
And then I'm going
418.
to smack him again in
417.
the shin with the
416.
rapier.
Rob's wondering, why did I join his game? All right, so you do that, and you still need to go ahead and do the dex save for that. In the open's fine.
Yep, dex save. Forgot about that.
I haven't seen it yet.
It didn't go. I thought it went. Let me try it again.
Things on your sheet, you
By
have to
golly,
double
I
click
am
them.
rolling that sucker over there.
And you don't have to do it in the tower. You can do it in the open. You can drag it over and drop, or you can double if it's.
Something's up, Alan, because I've drugged it there 3 times and nothing's showing in the chat window.
Okay, let me see if there's something going on.
Oh, it's loot time, everybody.
So are you guys seeing my little chicken scratch?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Okay, 1 second. Let me do something.
With
Yeah, it's weird.
this
I just
card-
rolled it off your sheet and it rolled fine. So I'm not sure if it's something on your end or.
Let me pick up my laptop and move to a different room because I actually moved rooms just a moment ago, and maybe it could be a connection issue with the Wi-Fi that we talked about.
Okay, so yeah, go for it because we'll need to because you get to attack like 3 more times. So since you're in the time warp.
Okay, it should be a little better. We'll see.
Okay. And if not, I can roll it. But if you can't roll that, I don't know if you'll be able to roll your attacks.
Yeah, that is bizarre. Yeah, I mean, I can see it going into the chat window, and I mean, I can even see it. That
Okay.
it was a 6 on the D20, but I couldn't see the D4. But
All right. Well, here, let me do this. And all right. So you failed.
Oh, snap. There's
Whoa,
everything.
whoa.
There they all are.
I moved to
They
a better
all-
part of our house.
Yeah, they all came at once. All right. Well, let's do this. I'm going to apply since we don't need to do it again. I'm going to apply just a little damage there.
Pepwin deserved damage.
All right. And but go ahead. So that was your first attack. Go ahead and make your second attack.
Okay.
Okay, and that hits. Oh my God, another crit? What?
That is my 5th crit.
That is awesome.
Ruinous harm. The target must make a successful DC con save or suffer an additional 1d12. So go ahead and roll your damage. Okay, and here's his con save. And he makes his con save. But the time warp comes all the way back around to you, and you get another full action before it passes to Ante.
You should actually cycle through the entire round because it counts for bless and all that.
Good point.
And then I think I do owe another dex save, do I not, Alan?
Yes, you do. Sorry, you're right.
I'll try not to roll 12.
That one came through, and you're good. So, all right. So you get to do a attack again, or whatever you want to do.
Gosh, it's hard to not continue to attack when you've got bless, so I'm going to stay with it.
Okay.
Bless is awesome.
And you hit.
And final attack.
Yep. Now hold on. Go ahead and make your dex save.
That's right, dex.
Okay, and you save. So yep, go ahead and roll your attack. And I guess you keep getting advantage, so I'm not as surprised about the crits, but it's still good. So you hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. All right, and roll your deck save. You save, and now it'll be on to Auntie. All right,
Here
Auntie.
comes the bite.
Whoa. And it's a hit.
And already grappled, so here comes the sting.
Well, did you do a second attack after the? He's already down with the first attack.
Oh, my bad. I didn't
no,
I didn't notice that. I was
That's
so
right.
excited about getting to my thing that never works.
Yeah. Hold on a second. So you thought he went down, but he didn't quite go down.
Because he
It
has
sure looked like he was going down.
I know what happened. All right, so I will apply that second hit. And
Okay, and you hit the second time, and so stand by 1 second. All right, and actually he is still up.
okay, so this is kind of this is I never would imagine this would happen, but we're dealing with undead fortitude, right? So the question is, I have a thing, and if he fails his save, he will take more damage. Would that damage be considered part of the last damage or its own separate damage? That's the question.
I'll say it's its own separate damage and say he's down completely if you have something that would do
Okay,
ongoing.
so let's see what happens. He's probably going to just succeed because that's what always happens.
He succeeded.
God damn it.
God damn.
I'm never going to get to use that thing. That's 6 times in a row that hasn't worked.
Roll 20.
Well,
All
it's
right,
not,
so
that's
let's
the thing, is it's his save, so I can't do anything.
Roll a 1.
All right, so he swings at Thorin.
Oh, so that fire zombie's still there then.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Swings his Morning Star at Thorin, and he hits. $18, and Thorin, give me a Constitution saving throw.
What? That guy went after Thorin.
Sorry.
It's okay. Constitution save. All right. And Rob, is it the greater of? I'm doing the. I should know this offhand, but the concentration is it the greater of the damage taken or 10 plus? Do you remember?
Oh, it's 10 or half the damage taken, whichever's higher.
Okay, so you make that one. So let me attack again.
Fuck, I gotta look that up.
And he misses. All right, the zombie. Actually, he'll try to escape his grapple. And he does. All right, the roof is up.
Okay. Can I maneuver around the guy this way?
Let me check real quick and see what that is.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what that is, that shaded area.
Yeah, I'm trying to look.
It's the shelf, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to say there's shelves, so I'm going to say you can't. I'm going to say they're kind of up a little. You can move around it. I'll say you can.
So I'm going to try to get around on the other side.
Okay, gotcha. And you have 40?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll be rolling with advantage.
Yep. And you miss.
Progress update.
And you miss second time.
I forgot to roll.
Oh, go ahead and roll. Yeah, roll another die.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Gosh, dang it. I
Darn.
missed the entire time.
Yes. All right, Zayor.
Zayor's going to use his inspiration
Cool. I like it.
I like it.
and shoot Eldritch Blast.
Now you hit. Did you already have, did we need to, oh no, Hex is still on. Okay, go for it.
Still
You
on.
hit, so. Very nice. And this blast of
Excellent.
energy goes into Chandlibor and he is dead.
They are the giant killer.
Very nice, Zayor.
And I'm going to move up to there. Move up to there and then pass my turn.
Okay.
All right, I'll move up slightly. And I am going to put the thunder down on Fire Zombie.
I think this time you got him. Oh my God.
Zombies are pretty low though, but that's a 6 ain't gonna do it because he's not blessed.
No.
All right, continue everyone. Crump, I think, is starting to shed a few tears. Wait,
Sights
hold
on your
on.
gun.
Wait.
Hold on. Everybody just calm down and relax because I've got something I haven't used yet. I have
Too
a
late. You already
special
declared
thing.
you're passing
No,
it.
no,
You
I
already
didn't
declared you're
pass.
passing it.
Damn it, I didn't pass. Okay, Crump has a thing called Saving Face. Hobgoblins are careful not to show weakness in front of their allies for fear of losing status. If you miss with an attack roll or fail on an ability or saving throw, you can gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet to a maximum of 5. So does 11 hit the zombie?
I'm looking.
Peplin is jumping up and down just to make sure that he can be seen.
Yes, an 11 hits the zombie.
You're damn right it does.
Woohoo!
Boom! And there's the thunder cannon. And he is down and he's not going to get back up.
Awesome.
Nice.
Very nice job, guys. That took a little bit of healing, but that's pretty good battle.
I
All
love that.
Give you
Listen to that thunder. That is
encounter.
awesome.
I know. Let me give you your XP 1 second, and then I need to go do a little more record keeping for people who get other additional XP. So 1 second. You guys, man, I'm gonna have to go back and count those crits. 10,450 experience points.
Wow.
Okay. So, and then you get, let's see. Let me read this again. Oh, I always forget to do this. I got to look at what 6th level is.
Seventh level is 23,000.
Okay, it's 23? So yeah, if you guys want to put in 23 as the next, just so you have it in your character sheet. What I was trying to do is get 6 and make sure I'm adding that to your what you've gotten so far. But
14,
do you know what 6th is offhand?
14.
6 is 14,000.
Yeah, at least from what I'm looking at.
Oh yeah, we started at 0, right?
Is it? But is that 14? I mean, I can look it up too. But if you're pretty confident, I'll
We
just
better.
use 14.
Yeah, we better.
Okay, let me.
I'll find it real fast.
If you can get it quicker, I'll let you do it.
It is 14,000.
So we have 14,000, or it's 14,000 as 7th level.
It's
It should be-
14,000 to the 6th level.
Okay,
Right,
so we
so-
now add 14. So we have 16,350. Okay.
Correct. So everybody should have 16,350. So
And 7th level's
Yep.
23,000, I think.
that's right. Yeah, we already got that. Okay, cool. So now I need to do the last thing in 1/20th, the next level.
And that would have been that would have been before she got the XP though.
Right.
Sorry, it, he, them. I don't know. I don't know. What
No, I got you.
Don't label me.
No labels.
No labels. That is so awesome.
For some reason, I picture her as Angelica Houston, as a half orc. Hang on, I'll share the picture that I am using for inspiration.
So Daruf, I'm just going to let you, since 1/20th of the range in between the next level, so add another 700 to your total to get you to 17,050.
Okie dokie.
All right. So as you guys, what are you guys gonna? What are you guys gonna do? You just finish this big battle and taking a breath. You've got a door to the left, but you're still in, this room. And tell me what you want to do.
I have a question. My crossbow bolts, can I try and get some of those back?
Yep, you always can. So how many did you shoot?
3.
So do you remember how to roll a D3 in chat? Just /DIE space 1D3, or you can just roll a D6. Why don't you just? That's probably either way.
Oh, I forgot.
Okay, so you actually I'll get all 3 back.
How many? Oh man, did we really do 18 rounds?
It started at 10.
I think that's the.
But I mean,
think
we did 18 rounds the whole game so far. We really have, because I always forget I hotkey my shots, and when you hotkey a shot, it does not tick off ammo. So can I just assume I shot 18 times?
Alan,
Yeah.
actually, you started at 10 before the whole adventure began.
Oh,
I think
did
we
we?
were
Okay,
around
okay.
10.
Really? Okay. I don't know why I would have
I
started
noticed
10.
that too.
Yeah, I was like,
noted
yeah,
that.
we couldn't start it. We haven't 18, so 8. So, and by the way, Alan,
So
I was gonna tell you, if you want to do that beginning of the battle thing, what I do before every encounter is I set it to 0, and then I hit the next round thing, and it sets it to round 1 and makes that sound go. If you want to do that. Plus, it also
sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I just wanted you to say that again because I didn't quite
So
follow the whole.
in the combat tracker under round, before at the beginning of every single encounter, this also ensures that you will reset it, because if you forget, it goes to round 18, and then we're like, how many did we do? So you click it where it says 18, you click that and put a 0 there, and then you click next turn, and it will change the 0 to 1, go to the top of the round, and it will make that sound effect for the drums for the beginning of the battle.
That's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll have to remember that.
Yeah, I have to remember that too. Yeah.
All right. So, and then Cromp does not recover ammo. He makes it, but he does that on a rest.
Okay.
So I don't recover it because it's bullets. So you know.
It's special. Yep.
It's special.
Speaking of rests, Thorin is down to 1 spell slot at 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, so he's pretty well spent. He's got a little bit of juice left, but it'd be good to recover some of that if we can.
Okay, I'm gonna check this thing that's up on this slab and see what it actually is.
Okay, so it looks like to you exactly the same type of zombie that was pushed down and fell on the village at the beginning of our little excursion today. So it looks like something that's been animated that they were getting ready to essentially use as another weapon on another village.
Have we searched these shelves yet to find anything useful?
You guys haven't searched anything yet. You've just looked at the body. So nope, not yet.
Search it.
I want to check
Search it.
or search this shelf over on the east end of the room. If I can see up that far.
Okay, so you can, and there's a bunch of just chemicals and reagents, and it looks like things that are used to preserve dead flesh, or at least stop it from decaying. And there really isn't anything of value itself on the shelf, but you do see that there's basically enough. There's a kind of a pouch and things there that you could treat. If you grabbed all those together, someone could treat that as a spell component pouch. That don't require monetary components. So if that would help anybody, you can do that. But otherwise, there's nothing else of immediate use on the shelf. So that there's no scrolls, potions, etc.
All right, I don't need it. Any wizards we got?
I make magic with my axe.
Nice.
All
I
right.
make magic with my music.
I believe I rely on my faith.
Okay.
Did you say Faith or FACE?
Face.
Faith. Faith.
Okay, I rely on my face. I love it. All right. We're awesome.
You are awesome. That was good. You guys did a good job. So stand by. Let me see if there's anything else. Hold on.
Auntie never got to use her special thing that happens after all of her attacks, but she has also not been hit.
Oh, nice.
Got that nice armor.
So I'm going to say, as you guys are searching through this, maybe I shouldn't assume this. I assume you guys are looking at throughout the room and the bodies, or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Everything.
I assume you guys will be searching the bodies, and you do see. So on the bodies, you find 2 key rings. You find a moonstone. You find 3 potions, and a few rings, and also you find a bunch of gold on one of the zombies. So let me throw all that, or one of the zombies, one of the 2 giants that you slayed. So give me one sec. So not all of this will probably be identified when you first see it in the inventory. Oh, it was identified already. I don't know why, but it is.
You might have the identity thing turned or not turned on or whatever.
I'm pretty sure I have it set to. I'm actually going to go check that.
I clicked on one of the keys and it says keys to gate in area 1, doors in area 2 and 3 and
Excellent.
10 and trunk.
So don't click on those.
Yeah, don't click on them.
I'm just kidding.
I turned it off.
Yeah, let me turn those off real quick. But I mean,
Too late.
There is an unidentified item in there. Oh, it's because you're making it unidentified. I see what you're doing. Okay. So
well, I just did the keys that way. I mean, that's so weird because hold on one second before
I've never seen that happen before.
Well, it must be me, but I always check and item identification on. I've got it on, so whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, everything else has red check stuff through it, but this parcel didn't, so I don't know.
Layers.
All right. Are we going through the door? Damn layers.
Oh,
we're going through this door.
Well, now it looks like the key rings are not in the party sheet inventory.
Well, it's been changed to unidentified, yeah. So, I have Crump has a identify ritual So if there's one item we think we want to know what it is right away, I can do that. It takes 1 minute for me to cast it for each item that we're going to look at.
Pepwin has Identify too as a first level spell that I could cast as a ritual, or I could just do it quickly in 1 minute if that was better.
Do we anticipate attempting to take a long rest before we pick things up tomorrow morning?
You can identify stuff on a short rest, can't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, you can.
if you take a rest, you can identify everything, but the identify ritual will identify one thing within a minute.
Well, I'm just wondering if we're going to be taking a rest, short or long anyway, and with the hopes of recovering some spell slots for at least for healing purposes.
Do we want to take a short rest? I don't think the cleric gets spells back on a short
The
rest.
only
I
the only
think
buddy,
it has to
yeah,
be long.
Warlock's the only one that's going to get anything, I think, on short rest.
Or yeah, and I don't think we have any wizards. If we do, they can use the one time a day. They can get some back on a short rest.
Yeah, warlocks and wizards are the ones that get back on short rest, but we only have a warlock.
Oh yeah, so he'll definitely get. I think he only has one, or no, I don't know, whatever slots. Yeah, he will get him back on a short.
I've
Yeah,
been using my cantrip.
I know. I was going to say you've been using your cantrips the whole time. So.
They're effective.
Well,
Yeah.
but isn't Hex or whatever you used that spell, didn't you?
Yeah, he did.
So you get that back. What do you guys think? Well, isn't game time only like till 10 more minutes or something?
You guys got about 7-8 more minutes for the session. Yep.
I mean, I'm ready to kick some doors open. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we should at least see if it's trapped and unlocked.
Sure.
Okay, do your thing. Let's at least open this one.
All right, I'll come up and assist Kazna, a Cromp will, with any thievery tools, item things, or if you're gonna try to. The door is locked. We said, yeah.
Nobody's. I don't
Oh, we
think
haven't
anybody's
even
tried
looked at
it
it
yet.
yet. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we
So
haven't
no.
even checked to see if it's
Oh.
trapped.
Okay. Yeah, you don't want my help for trap looking because I don't have investigation. So you want somebody else's help with that. I mean, of course we all have investigation, but I'm not trained in it. Is what I meant.
Yeah, so Kazna, I mean, if you want, you can roll and investigate. Are you looking for traps? Tell me what you're trying to do
Yeah,
first.
I'm looking for traps.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an investigation in the tower unless anybody else wants to do something with her. But go for it. Okay, and you think it's just a door.
Is it unlocked?
It is unlocked. You think it's unlocked?
Okay.
I'll open it.
Okay.
It's go time. It's empty.
It's empty. No, it's not. Hold on. Yeah, like I said, not all these. Okay, so the stink of rotting meat is overpowering in this large space. Piled in haphazard fashion are at least a dozen decaying corpses of giants. The dead creatures range in size, indicating that these corpses are of varying types and ages. Clouds of black flies fill the air and swarms of maggots writhe on the exposed flesh.
The dungeon tomb.
Oh.
This ends in
Whatever
5
is killing
minutes,
these things has got to be some
and
serious
then
crap.
it's reconvenes tomorrow morning. This game does. There's supposed to be another game after this, Curse of
You
Strahd
said
with
anything
Melvin,
interesting?
but I haven't heard if it's canceled or not, and people don't seem to
Other
be.
than swarms of maggots
wait,
and
I'm gonna find out
flies, you
now.
do not.
Oh
Stay
yeah,
out of there.
no game after this.
Yeah.
Melvin called it. Okay,
Diseases.
thanks.
I step aside and tell it, Zor, go burn it. It's disgusting in there.
I'm not wasting my magic on peddly things and burning corpses.
All right. So are we shutting the door or what are we doing?
Yeah, let's shut the door.
I open the door. Let's shut the door.
It stinks in there.
It's a
I
stinky
could
mess.
I could detect evil and good, but we'd burn a spell slot on it.
All right. So guys, we're only a few minutes from the end. So this is probably going to be a good place to stop and say, I mean, certainly you guys can talk about if you think you're going to want to do a short rest or anything, but that's probably going to be a good place to pick it up next time. Is there any other housekeeping, any other things that you all have or you'd want to go through before we kind of wrap the session?
I'm good.
Do we want to take a short rest here?
Might as well, I guess.
You can. I mean, we can try to do that now if you want.
Doesn't
And
hurt, I
if
guess.
something interrupts the rest, then we can always start that next time. Is everybody in favor? Any opposed to a short rest?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. 1 second.
For those of you that expend a hit die, I can entertain you with a little song of rest and add another d6 to your hit point total.
Oh, nice.
I like that idea.
All right. Your rest is uneventful. So let me hold on 1 second. Let me apply short rest.
And
You guys,
there's Pepwin's.
Hold on. I know everybody's like, what are people doing spells or what?
No, they're throwing hit dice, but they shouldn't do that till after you
Yeah,
apply
guys.
the rest.
Yeah, wait until I do the rest at least. Give me 1 sec.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I should have. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now we'll hear the crackling campfire for a long time.
And Pepwin's little song. Healings. Whoa. Whoa. Healings.
415,
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
414, 413, 412.
For my
My
pardon.
followers are dropping.
Rob's like, I'm not coming back.
This is
Drop
awesome.
it like flies.
No, I didn't
Flies
lose
are-
any. I didn't lose any.
All right.
And then, Alan, do I just drag the little Song of Rest effect on those people who expended a hit die?
Let me look at that again. I think that's exactly what you do, but hold on. Let me look at that.
Definitely something I've never seen applied in Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, so target anyone who did
Everyone
Zayor
except
is the only one.
everybody except Pepwin threw hit dice.
Yeah, but Zayor is the only one that has any left, because what the Song of Rest will do is it'll add 1d6, but if everybody's fully healed,
Right.
it's not going to do anything other than to Zayor.
Yeah,
But
my,
it would
so
heal.
I'll try it.
my first dice healed me completely, so I'm good.
Cool.
Same with mine.
Yeah, me too.
And Pepwin, does that apply to you too? Or you haven't thrown a hit dice? You didn't need to, right?
I was only down 4 hit points, so
Okay.
I didn't. Yeah.
Cool.
So
it did.
I'm the bloodied, bandaged one of the group now.
Nice.
At 6th level, it is most appropriate and strategic to throw a hit die if you.
Well, you got a good point considering it's a one shot as well. Yeah.
You got 5 left, so.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll throw one.
Okay, go for it.
Good heavens. How do you do that again?
Just grab it from your sheet and toss it in the chat window. There you go.
Good.
So-
all but one.
Alan, the answer to your bookkeeping question would be Zayor, remove Hex, and Anti, remove Ready. I don't know how you did it, but you brought it in on exactly on time to the minute. That's amazing.
Oh, well,
8
that
o'clock
was
exactly.
fortunate. I mean, that was you guys just finished the battle right when it was time. Well,
That
thanks,
was
guys. That was
awesome. That was totally
That was awesome.
everybody.
Yeah, great game.
that was actually a good first. Yeah, you guys got through a little bit farther. I was a little concerned. These things are always challenging to get through, but I think you guys made a pretty good progress.
Does
So,
it seem that we can finish it in 4 hours?
I think so, but it may be one of those that you're going to have to really think hard. Do you want to, go in every room? What's your goal? What's your objective? You may not get through, just like Alagorn's gem. This one I don't want to extend. I want us to get through. So
Right.
I think you could do it.